Everybody, woohoo! What a week! What a week! Well, I tell you what, right? It's been it's been a bit of a long day actually, because at what was it? 1 o'clock this morning. 1 o'clock this morning, we were buying tickets for Brick World Chicago 2025. I mean, how crazy is that? It just seems really early. I'm sure we didn't do it as early as this last year. But anyway, that was a good job done. So I didn't mind that. It went quite swimmingly well, to be honest. There was a lot of hype in the chat over on ACOB, and it was really well done, actually. I've got to be honest. I totally got enthralled in all that hype. But just had to keep focused on, firstly, kind of getting registered and then getting in there and getting the actual space, getting the event booked. And of course, when you got the event booked, then you could go on to then book up the hotel, which was even more important in some ways than getting the event tickets. So it was almost like it'd be better if it was the other way around. Of course, things don't work like that. It's just the way it goes. But anyway, that's it. I'm there. I got the flights are booked already as well. Booked those up like 7 weeks ago, something like that. Practically as I got back, thanks to BA having a sale. But anyway, that's that. We've got the BURROWs has come out. We've got some great new sets that are coming. We're going to look at Wicked. I've kind of been holding off on Wicked because Lego just been doing this really sort of stoppy-starty reveal thing. We had they had the BURROWs at the top of the week. That was Monday. God, is it me? How long ago does Monday seem these days? And we had the reveal there, a kind of slightly accidental one from the Lego house. Albeit it was kind of done in good nature, but of course it was 24 hours too soon. Kind of 36 hours really when you sort of think about it, really, because the dust hadn't sort of settled from it. And then boom, Tuesday comes around and it's all revealed again. And we had kind of something similar with the Wicked sets as well. And like I say, I've not really looked at them too in depth. And quite a little bit of controversy around that as well, which we don't really need to go into or anything like that. It's just this kind of stoppy-starty nature of Lego reveals. I kind of just find it a bit kind of odd, really. One thing as well that is kind of slightly disappointing as far as I'm kind of concerned. I'm not really overly fussed about it. It's the Mario Kart sets that are coming out. Really happy we're getting Mario Kart sets. Long overdue in my eyes, but still no Mario minifigures. I just find it so weird as well. And also, I mean, I've really not read into it or anything like that. But even the Mario figures that they've used, they're not the same as what they've been using for the last few years. So I don't know what to make of that. So it's kind of like I always tend to do on a Friday, is kind of leave the in-depth dive in with actually doing it on the show and doing it with you guys as well. So I'm going to be intrigued to see what we all kind of think about that. The sets themselves looked okay, actually. Donkey Kong looked pretty good. But like I say, the Mario ones just seemed just a little bit slightly off to me. Now, everybody who's going to be on tonight, do me a little favour. You'll find all their details down in the description below. You'll see Jay Brickblog from Jay's Brickblog he was due to be in today. He's woke up today, folks. He's not feeling too good. But don't fear, he's going to be on next week instead. So all is good there. Jay, if you're tuned in, get well soon, my friend. Look forward to seeing you on next week as well. Otherwise, we've got a packed panel anyway tonight, folks. Really looking forward to talking through all the different discussions that we've got going tonight. As well as, of course, is that Nike have now kind of teamed up with Lego as well. So Adidas are gone. Goodbye to the 3 stripes. Hello to the swoosh. And that kind of features quite nicely in tonight's survey as well. So are you excited about the Lego Nike partnership and what the possibilities? Probabilities would work, but possibilities is a little bit more interesting. May bring to us. Yes, 55%. This is with 29 votes at the moment. Oh, it's very split, 50-50 and no 45. I'd actually like to get a pair of Nike Lego trainers. I never ever got round to getting the Adidas ones. I didn't even buy the set, actually. Got the gift with purchase and the minifigure, which was really, really cool. Never actually ever bought any attire for it. Bought some hype stuff back probably about 3 years ago now with the Ninjago stuff. The quality of that was not very good. In fact, I wouldn't even call it quality. It was about 1 out of 5. Actually, it was one of those clothes manufacturers. It looks brilliant, and then as soon as you wash it, it goes to pot. It literally did. The colours would just drain away. It was a thing. It really was. Otherwise, folks, we've got the PMQ coming in tonight as well. A really, really cool one, actually. A really interesting one, especially if you've been to conventions. And I don't know, conventions, it just seems to be all year round now. We've got brick slopes on as well at the moment in America. And I've even got some pictures already to show you from that. And I tell you what, it's mocks we've not seen before. And some of them are blooming massive. They really are. So I'm excited about showing you that. We've got this week's as well, Mock the Week coming in from Gaz. Hopefully you boys and girls out there saw Gaz's stream earlier on this week. I really, really enjoyed it. It was a really good format as well. And it's kind of like one of 2 formats that he goes with now on Mock the Week, which is kind of jolly exciting. And then, of course, we've got your Lego photos as well. And for a short while, I say short, it's probably going to be up until around Christmas, we've got this new segment as well. So last week, I was part and parcel of the team behind the Stand Up to Cancer campaign, which went really, really well. Me personally, raised what was it, $1,700 for this amazing campaign. Stand Up to Cancer. There we go. If anyone's wondering actually who designed this, it was actually done by Jang. The brilliant Jang did this. How cool is that? Very, very cool indeed. So I raised $1,700. Thank you so much to everybody who helped me get there. None other, of course, than Lego Team B, who is out there at the moment. So I've got to eat 4 of these every Friday up until there's none left. So it's kind of sponsored by that. So we've got a slight mini news segment to go on anyway. So you can watch me grimace as I get through them. And honestly, folks, it's putrid. It really is horrid. It really, really is. But anyway, what can I say? I do it all for charity. Otherwise, I think that's, if it isn't all that we're dealing with, let's hello to you lovely lot out there, shall we? I mean, you guys are the massive drivers behind everything that we do here on London Calling. And I just want to say as well, there's me raising $1,700, but overall we raised $1,117,000. So I mean, amazing. We've got Jake going to be on in just a mo. He's going to be talking about that as well. We've got Titanium's going to be on. He's going to be talking about that because he participated in that over on Twitch. He's also going to Brickworld Chicago next year. And so am I. So we could talk a little bit about that. Won't be that much, probably. I've got I can't talk about that for like 8 months. Or can we? I don't know. Anyway, we'll find out, shall we? Let's just go with the flow. Jake's out there as well. He's saying, let's go. Indeed, he is. He's full of... you want to see his hair tonight, folks. It actually looks all right initially until he starts using some strange lighting techniques on it, and then it all goes a bit crazy. Gary's out there as well saying hello from Ireland. Good to see you, dude. Hope all is good with you. 2K Folders are out there as well. They were live this morning at 1 o'clock this morning. It was funny, man. We was having a right old little chinwag in there. 2K Folders saying hi, everybody. Bonnie Bricks is out there as well saying hey all. Good to see you out there, Bonnie. Coaster Bricks is out there too. Good to see you, Coaster. Sal Escape saying hello there. In probably not that accent. Brickspace 9 is there too. Good to see you, dude. I genuinely wish all you guys have had a lovely week. Nike, just build it. Oh, I like that. Yeah, what can I say? It's I'm genuinely excited about it. I hope we get a Nike minifigure. This time, though, can we have a printed piece, Lego? Where are we going there? Yeah, new look for Jake. It is a new look. But it's subtle. It's fairly subtle, actually. It's not until you kind of look amongst the hairs that you see it. But it is pretty cool, actually. Maybe we'll learn a little bit about hair dyeing from Jake. Who knows? Bonnie's is out there as well saying, hey, guys, you're proud of me. Finally working on a mock, albeit not mine, haha, but one. Once it's done, it'll be mine. Oh, good stuff. I'm liking it. That's what it's all about. We've got to keep those mocks coming, folks. We've got a load of brick conventions coming up. And Bricktastic is just around the corner. I've been playing in my mock. I'm ready to buy the bricks, and I've got the Disney 100 train now. Good stuff. Glad you got down to the Lego store to sort that out, Emily. Lego Team Beer saying, g'day, guys. Brickspace 9, Jake. Loads of love out there from those guys. It must be like 4:30 in the morning out there. Not too long now, and the clock's changed. Has anyone noticed how kind of shorter the days are getting here now? In Australia, the days must be getting way, way longer. Big 9's giving out loads of love out there, saying, hey, Minark. Minark is out there. There he is. Minark, hey, Steve, Echo Bricks. Good to see you, dude. Hope you had a top week. Now, don't forget, folks, there are different ways in which you can support the channel. Firstly, there's the good old-fashioned super chat. I'll get your name up there on London Wall. I need to put London Wall a bit more prominently behind me because it's not really that prominent. It's kind of over there. We're doing a bit of DIY down here this week. The blinds are up, so I can completely control the lighting. Or, of course, if you want to become a slightly bigger, more ingrained part of the LBB family, you can, of course, join the membership. And what happens when someone gives us a super chat like this? LC238. What a great start to the weekend. It sure is, my friend. Blimey, I've got to do a bit of scrolling now to get these videos. But anyway, Minark, my good friend, he's also a member as well. So he's amazingly nice of you, my friend. It really is. Minark, this is for you. Happy weekend, all.
Automatic pilot.
Automatic pilot. There it is.
Thanks for that, Mark. There it is. I love it when she says that. It just tickles me. Thanks so much, Mark. Top man. Very generous. Brickmania Trevor's out there as well. BrickCon Chicago is coming up in September the 1st. One I'm going to check out and report back. Good man. I like that. BrickCon Chicago. I didn't know there was one there, actually. That's very, very cool to know indeed. I wonder if TJ's going to be going to that. Anyway, yeah, Trevor, send me some pictures. Please do. Martin Andrews out there as well. Good to see you, Martin. Madlib. Good to see you, dude. He's been streaming as well as Lady McBrick, Axel, Guten Abend, Abend, Axel, Weekich, at least I think that sounded a bit too French at the end there. But anyway, Axel Plate's out there. So is OBS. I bet he's happy about the Burrows. The Burrows can't do no wrong, I'm sure, by OBS. Sal Escape saying, hi, Chris. Lots of love out to everyone. And last but by no means we've got Cooper out there as well. Copper Kayak. Yo! Good to see you, my friend. Anyone who's new around here, do me a little favour. Hit that subscribe button. Give the stream a thumbs up at the very least. Everybody who's going to be on tonight, you will find all their details down in the description below. Do you know what? I'm a bit pooped, actually, after last night. I was up for a couple of hours last night in the night. I think it's actually caught up with me now. Anyway, what can we do? We do it for the love of the brick. Anyway, let's get someone on, shall we? Someone who, as well, was in the chat last night. Actually, she was in the chat. She was kind of lurking, really. She was lurking. She was kind of standing back, observing what was going on. Maybe not necessarily in the live stream, but she was kind of watching what was going on. Certainly making sure I was pressing the right buttons at the right times and making sure I was in. But anyway, with that in mind, I was just thinking about when we was doing London Calling. What a great episode that was from Chicago. Let's bring her on, shall we? It's, of course, the bendy, the twisty, the brightest witch brick of all. It is, of course, the lovely Lauren. Hello, you.
Hello, everyone. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, indeed.
Long time no see.
No, I know it's wild. So when you was messaging me last night and just saying, just making sure it was all kind of going tickety boo. Was you at work at that time? Because I know you're a bit of a
It was
night out.
close. I was so thankful they moved it up for their international fans. I'm like, international fans, because I had already told my coworkers, and I'm like, guys, I've already requested PT. I've already had to request PTO for next year for like paid time off, like for that vacation slot.
Oh, right.
Just to make sure that I get it.
Well, just to make sure that you get the room and
just to make sure I get off work to be able to attend.
Oh, I see.
And
so
then I was telling my coworkers, and I'm like, guys, it's happening again. It's become a thing. Like,
it is.
This is just going to be a yearly stress of just everyone keeps each other in the know. Like, as when they go live.
Yeah.
You know, so many of us want to get there on the like, even, you know, some of the gang, like, as even talked about getting in on Monday, and like, you know, it is just inching.
I know. I got in Monday this year, and it was a really good thing to do, and I'm kind of glad I did it. Yeah. And then because I'm coming back like a year later, and I was like, well, I'm kind of booked my flights like literally 2 weeks after arriving home from Chicago. I just thought, well, okay, I've got to think of some ways in which I can sort of, I don't know, save some money, but kind of be there for Sunday as well. So instead of getting there Monday to Saturday, I'm now going to be there Tuesday to Sunday.
Tuesday to Sunday, Tuesday to Monday is a great interim between, for sure.
Definitely. And I would definitely, if you can, at least if you can get a day to go to Chicago, try and do it into the city. It's actually about 50 minutes away, but because it is a really lovely city. It's really weird. I've got this setting for jogging around Chicago in the gym that I go to, and I always go on it because I'm like, oh, I've been here, I've been there.
Oh, the Riverwalk and stuff.
Yeah, it's really nice. Even if it's places I haven't been, but I know a lot of it, like where we were and stuff like that when we went there with Moto. But it is a thing. For us, it went quite swimmingly well. Cy O'Connor was working late last night, so I was helping him at 3:00 this morning, at least giving him some advice on what to do, because he'd never done it before. I think it kind of caught up with him quite back. I think maybe he thought it was tomorrow night that it was happening. But anyway,
it is earlier than last year, because last year I think it was much closer to November that we did this.
Oh, that makes sense. I wonder why they did bring it so much forward. But what I will say is, the only thing I would say is, if they could do it an hour earlier, that would be perfect. It's still 1:00 in the morning. Do you know what I mean? They're still like, that's quite an unsociable time of day. But midnight wouldn't be too bad. But I went to bed a bit earlier. I had a snooze. I woke up. I honestly didn't know my you know what from my elbow, and I was like, oh my god! But I left myself some big stickers on the thing. Book this day to this day. Check in, check out. Because I was just like, what is going on?
Yeah.
But
Tuesday sold out in 40 minutes.
40 minutes, Tuesday sold out. That's mad. And that's the day I'm arriving, so I definitely needed to do that. Anyway, we'll be talking to TJ. He's coming in just a sec. So where would you like to go next? We got Galileo, Gallifrey, Galloway. God knows what it's called, but it's somewhere where loads of Doctor Who's always kind of reside. We can go somewhere outside of London where people go to retire. We can go to Chicago. We can go to Scotland where people wear the biggest baseball caps you've ever seen in your life. But we can't go to Southampton yet because there's no one there, because the kids are running rampant around the house.
Let's go to the person who apparently wants to fight me.
The person that wants to fight you. Oh, well, I got to be honest, Laura, right? There ain't no contest.
I've got a lot of enemies. Long list, Greg. The list goes on.
My money would be on you, fans down. I mean, this guy's got no chance whatsoever. I've seen him bout, and well, anyway, I don't think he could box himself out of a paper bag. But anyway, let's bring him on, shall we? It's our good friend from one of the main primary pushers of Stand Up to Cancer, Jake Studs. And there he is, in the blue corner.
You caught me working out there. Don't worry about that. Sorry.
Don't put your back out,
very demure of me.
You got to take it easy now, mate. Now you've moved to a retirement home. You got to look after yourself. You know what I mean? Got to keep the blood pressure down and everything.
Wow. says the guy who pretends to live in London.
I live in London. Is this London? See, told you. What can I say? How you doing, JS? Anyway, how's things with you?
I've never been called JS before. I'm doing good, thank you very much.
I know. I'm just throwing you a left hook. That was called a left hook.
Is that me?
How's it going?
Yeah, doing good, thank you very much. How is gang?
All right, yeah. Oh, okay. I'm looking forward to looking at the Burrows tonight. Can I just say?
Yeah, I mean it exists.
Yeah, I don't. When I first read that when you came on, I thought, oh, he's a Bruce Willis fan. He's got Demi Moore written on his thing. It's not Demi Moore.
Demure. And if you don't know that, Greg, that's not very mindful. It's not very cutesy. It's not very demure. Okay.
It's not my generation. It's not cutesy. What can I say?
He's gonna have a sticker reel out literally tomorrow with that trending audio, Jake. Don't worry. Look how I apply my Lego sticker. It's very cutesy.
Yeah, very demure.
Yeah. I will say this the Burrows, that's got a lot of stickers in it, isn't it? It was like 45 or something.
Needs more stickers. then
I'm all right.
I have something to say about it.
No.
I got some content ideas for that. Don't worry. That'll do you right up till Christmas. Anyway, Jake, you're looking really well. Considering you've had a hell of a couple of weeks. I mean, you guys have been like full throttle. I mean, I say take a couple of weeks, more like 3 weeks, really, isn't it now?
I mean, it's been like 3 months, but yeah, sure.
Wow, 3 months.
Things like this, Greg. They things like stand up to cancer campaigns. The stand up builders takes a lot to plan, and even then, we found ourselves being like, what do we do? What do we do now? How did we get to this point here? Is it gonna go further? Oh, we sneezed. It's gone further. What do we do? What do?
They keep moving the goalposts. That's what they keep doing.
What do we do?
I keep moving the goalposts. Well, all I will say is, well, the best bit of advice you've ever given me, Jake, was this, because I was going to have these at $5 a go.
Man! Seriously, like if you did that $5 a bean, that would have been like just the stupidest idea ever.
Yeah. Oh, they're disgusting. I mean, literally, I would rather.
You got lucky though. You got lucky. Like your first like 4 or 5 were like good ones.
I thought, what's the problem all about? Have I got bad taste or something like that? But it's all to come. That's the thing. All sponsored by, basically sponsored by Lego Team B, folks. Because what happened is, and one of them fell on the floor, and I did put it in there in case you're wondering, Bonnie Bricks. See here, all those. I've got to eat 4 of them every week until they've gone. One of the green ones was the one that was on the floor, but it doesn't really matter if anything. It probably tastes the nicest.
The flavour.
Yeah, it does disguise the flavour. So anyway, I'll be eating them at the end, folks. I've even done a tiny little intro for them as well. You'll see what I mean. It might be a bit of work in progress. It sounds very dramatic. But anyway, it's all for charity. What can I say? It still goes on. And seeing as this is kind of like the sort of roundup and the overview and the kind of looking back at what happened with Jake tonight, and Titanium, because he was part of the parcel as well of it all. All the details you'll find for Stand Up to Cancer, you'll find down in the description below here still as well as the link as well, if anyone does want to donate. But anyway, it's there simply for you boys and girls out there that are tuned in and watching this. Just have a little idea of what it's all about. Just take a look in there. And what I will suggest to everybody is get involved for next year as well.
100%.
It will be a thing. I think it's going to be much bigger next year. And this was big.
Oh, man.
I feel like I'm just hit the wave. I've just hit the wave and it's just going to go.
Start planning.
Yeah.
No days off.
Oh, they've started already. I know they've already started. It is a thing already. It is a thing. Jake.
We've been planning. We've been cooking.
Exactly. It's got to be done. Now, before you blow your mind, where would you like to go next? Gallifrey, Chicago, Scotland. That's it at the moment. We still can't go down to Southampton.
I think you should bring in Southampton. Just leave them up on
Okay,
screen.
if anyone wants to see what Southampton looks like.
But then also we're bringing Gallifrey at the same time.
Okay. Well, let's have a look. I can't do both at the same time. This isn't Twitch. There we go. This is
that's why you should be on Twitch. Hashtag get LC on Twitch.
Well, do you guys?
Let's get that trending, everyone.
I want to see
Hashtag get LC on Twitch.
Do you guys want London Calling to be on Twitch? Just put yes or no in there.
It's easy. Yes, there's an extra button for you, Greg. Dual screen stream. It's easy.
All right. Well, I'll chat with you about
Diversify your platforms.
Diversify. Let's have a look. Let's just have a look at this. There we go. Actually, is it me? Does it look really clean in there?
It's incredibly clean in there. What's happened to Bowser's ears, though?
Yeah. Bowser's looks like he's got fungal
Word on the street, the door still can't close this week, but who knows?
What's that as well next to their toilet? What's all that about?
Because their toilet. What?
Is it? Well, this is a caravan, so that's their toilet. There, the cupboard doubles up as a toilet. There's a bidet in there and everything. It's quite the thing when you see it. Ask Ian to open it for you. He'll show you. But yeah, what do you reckon? Everything's just on the floor. I reckon they've just tipped it all up. Yeah. I reckon it is the thing. All right.
Oh, Greg, people out there are saying triple stream this. Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook.
Facebook as well.
Oh, to be fair,
so I get a lot of viewers from Facebook.
Doing Facebook live streams isn't actually the worst of ideas. Still should be on. Look, I got the two gay A-folds on Twitch. We've got Nicole on Twitch now.
Yeah, there you go on Twitch because they can't work out how to do YouTube. He said BURROW.
They did YouTube once, and then YouTube was like, "Nah." YouTube was like, we don't want you." And I was like, "It's fine.
I can't do it.
We've got you over here. We've got you." And we cradled, and we got everyone through it, and we raised a whole bunch of money.
Yeah, we did actually. And two gay folks. I'm super proud of you, Dan, and Simon as well. Simon was getting his legs out and all sorts of things during that stream. I was like, "Hey, what's going on here?" But anyway, what can I say? It was good. It was good fun. We've got hello, says Polar Bricks. Good to see you, Polar Bricks. Thanks for the pictures earlier on as well. And the longest email I've read this week by a long mile. Brickspace 9's out there says triple stream on Twitch. Why stop there? Why not just do it on Instagram as well?
Do it.
Let's take over the streaming services.
Do it.
That's it. It's like that. I feel like one of those. You know when someone's going like this, and they've got all those mathematical computations going on in front of them. It's a bit like that. What can I say? What can I say? KO, good to see you as well, KO. Good, really well done as well in raising awareness and funds and stuff like that for Stand Up to Cancer. Everybody, folks, and I'm not kidding, right? Everybody, even those that didn't raise big funds. I honestly thought my target was £100. 1,700 came completely out of the blue. I just want to say, everybody who participates, everybody who helps, everybody who gives the streams thumbs up, everything like that, it's all helping Stand Up to Cancer. I love it. I love the idea. I'm really looking forward to next year and doing that already as well. Lego Madness is out there as well. Lego Madness, good to see you. And Coaster Brick says, I'm starting to prefer Twitch more than YouTube. Ha ha ha. What can I say? Sorry and waffle. You don't need to say sorry, mate. It's a joking. I was just like, blimey, that's a funny tone. I'm waiting for Ups to deliver me some Lego parts, or UPS, I should say, as the kids would say. Right, okay. Let's remove them for now because we never know what they're wearing when they come in. Right, okay. Ups. There we go. Right, where are we all going to go then? Where are we going to go? Brightest Witch Bricks looks like she's doing a Sudoku at the moment, she does, or maybe even a Wordle.
Wordle with a pen and paper.
Well, I'm just saying, some people.
This isn't the 16th century, Greg.
I've seen people do it. I've seen people do Wordle with the thing. I just look at my screen and just do it, But some people, they write it down. Like, what's all that about?
I know we're in the old world here of YouTube, but people don't do pen and paper.
Hold a minute, I'm not the one that lives in an old people's home.
The Twitchers are just going to be with Jake in the midst at Chicago next year. I'm just.
Oh, I know. I genuinely think YouTubers are going to be outgunned next year. I really do.
Good.
Oh, here we go.
Because the Twitch world just loves each other. Yeah. The Twitch will come in holding hands, skipping, having fun, la-di-da. YouTube, each other, you're fighting, you're trying to get the views from each other, clickbaiting each other. No, Twitch, build everyone up, support, love.
That's it. Yeah. No standing up in the whirlpool. That's it. No. Okay, I get you. Right. Okay. Where should we go? Where should we go next? Where would you like to go? Gallifrey or Chicago or Scotland? Where would you like to go?
Let's go Gallifrey.
Gallifrey. Okay. Oh, he's going to say something else then for a second.
Let's go to Twitch.
Let's go to Twitch. Well, there's only one of them. Now we've got two of them that do Twitch. There's one wearing purple tonight who does Twitch, and there's one wearing a red fleece tonight. I'm sure he makes a point of not wearing his green fleece anymore.
No, let's go Gallifrey.
We got a YouTuber. We've got
one YouTuber, and the whole everyone else does Twitch.
Well, there you go. I die.
Everyone, even the breakbots do Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch Tuesday. That's it. Just or each Tuesday, as the case may be. All right, where would you like to go then? It's up to you, Jake.
Gallifrey. I've said it.
Gallifrey. All right, Gallifrey. All right, Gallifrey. We're going to go Gallifrey. All right, let's bring him in. It's our good friend Gaza, aka the Lego minifig who from YouTube. There he is. Hello, mate.
Hello.
They're so easy to trigger. These honestly, these Twitches are so easy. So easy. It's lovely.
It's just been quite funny watching it.
How you doing,
watching him ask the same question 4 times, and
I know
Jake's getting redder and redder.
I thought I was having a stroke.
It's like deja vu. It's like, what?
I know it does. It's what can I say?
Anyway, Gaz is joining Twitch soon.
I indulge myself
on Twitch.
I was actually thinking of trying 2 at the same time.
Oh, here we go.
How that would work. But...
Toes in each leg.
There
we go. Oh, what is this? All this dual.
All that juggling, though. I mean, although to be fair, my laptop can barely cope with one screen, so could be edge of the seat stuff.
It could be. I know StreamYard.
My side, anyway.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, I felt that then. Did you feel that? Everyone felt a puff of air then come through the mic. Gaz, how you doing? How's your week been anyway? You did a really good stream earlier on this week. Everybody really enjoyed it.
Thanks. Yeah, no, it's really good. Yeah, I did enjoy doing it. A lot of me talking a lot, so I apologise to everybody listening to my voice. But yeah, no, it's good fun though, and it's good to. I just wanted to get it started and going again. The old mockheads. So yeah, that was good fun. What else have I done? I went to the cinema the other day as well.
Oh yeah, no spoilers, but was it any good?
Yeah, I really liked it, and the end is completely batsh crazy, but otherwise it's really good. It's quite good.
Okay, and this is before Prometheus. Oh no, it's post Prometheus, isn't it? Isn't it between Aliens 1 and
between the first two that they made? Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, good stuff. All right, nice one. I'm glad you liked it then. I'm hearing good things about it. Albeit The Crow, I'm not hearing good things about that film that's coming out anyway. It's all going to be crazy.
Okay.
Guys, where would you like to go? Well, we've only got one other place to go at the moment. It's
or two maybe. Well,
there is 2, but the Brickbods still aren't around at the moment. Look at that. I think they've gone down the chippy. I think that's what it is.
I think we're gonna. So Scotland or Chicago, then?
Yeah. We've got Scotland or Chicago. We're basically 2 Twitchers, essentially. So, red or purple? Where would you like to go? Red or purple?
Well, I have to do purple because that's one of my favourite colours as well. So.
Is it really? All right, let's bring him in then, shall we? We haven't had him on it for a while. Fresh from Twitch, where he's obviously got a good deal on baseball caps. I don't know. Anyway, let's bring him in, shall we? Baseball caps and very silver balls. You know what I mean when you see him. Let's bring him in, shall we? It's our good friend Steve, a.k.a. Echo Bricks. Here he is. Hello, mate. How you doing?
Hey. Hello. Getting ready for Christmas.
You get ready. See what he holds there.
I would grab your microphone like that again, mate. Not on the internet.
Sorry, Steve. Can we have that again, please?
All over the internet. Oh, there you go.
Oh, it's the thumb. It's the thumb thing he does when he does it. Never seen anything like it.
Polishing.
There we go. Dan's there at the moment going. Like this right to the screen. How you doing, mate? You're looking very well.
I'm good. Yep. Back to streaming this week as well. Last week. Yep. So this week. Yeah.
What do you mean?
So I was away for a week, months. Yeah.
For months.
This was,
so you was away
Yeah,
for a
he's
week?
the worst streamer on Twitch.
streaming
He's
for
done a
ages.
total of 7 streams this year.
No way.
Since
He's always
January.
moaning at me about getting more Twitches on as well.
I know. Shocking.
The ratio's
And
pretty
I've
high
still
today.
not done the Daytona.
He's still not done the Daytona. Is that
The
must be
Daytona,
is that a Technic set that we should know
Yeah,
about?
that's one of the big supercars. Yeah.
Okay.
So I started that January 1st, and I've still got one bag to do.
That sounds like the AT-AT. Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. All right, cool. So why haven't you been away for months on end or something like that?
Just work. It's just summers. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of get into this cycle of just watching everybody else, and then forget that I should be streaming as well. So, yeah, it's all Jake's fault.
That's it. Well, you never know. One day we might even get Lauren do some content. You just don't know. We just don't know. One day it might happen.
I think we'll get Lauren on Twitch before that.
Oh yeah. I think Lauren will be
She's
quite
got the
good.
account. She's there.
I might actually watch it then. Who knows?
I'm always watching Jake. Always.
It's like they're brother and sisters or something, isn't it? The dynamics there, I like it. Right, okay, well, let's get ourselves over to Chicago because we're 36 minutes in. We can't believe it. You guys have been like, I mean, I can only ask people the same questions so many times and get away with it. So that's, I'm like, you know what? I'm actually getting a bit too comfortable here sitting in. I'm always like sitting back. Anyway, let's bring him in, shall we? It's my good friend. From Chicago. Hopefully, when I see him this time next week, he doesn't get ill again on me, like he did this year. I love him to bits. We had a good. We had the time we had together. It was brief, but it was amazing at the same time. It really was. I was going to break into a song then. I'm sure there's one. I don't know. Ollie Murs one or something. Anyway, let's bring him in, shall we? It's the man himself, the red fleece of the Twitch universe. Is of course Titanium J, 52. I mean,
hi everybody.
Easy, Jay.
Hi everybody. Greg, you left me in the green room for more than 30 minutes.
Oh no, here we go. What happens here? What's this one? London College chasing.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I'm so sorry.
It was time for that meme to come back.
Yeah. I'm so sorry. Do you know what, dude? Honestly, next time you come on, you come in first. It's the only way I can do it. What can I say? Well, the brick buds. I mean, I bring them in, but I mean, look, this is the state of affairs.
I just leave that camera up. Just leave it up.
No, I can't. It might be rude. They might be. I don't know what they're doing, but anyway, I don't know. It's like school holidays. What can I say? Anyway, they'll bring them in a minute. I'll hear them. Where should we go first? I'll tell you what we do. We won't look at any new sets yet. I want to talk to Jake. Jake, tell us a little bit about the Stand Up to Cancer campaign. How it came about this year. Anyway, because you've been doing it for a little while now. It's been going for 3 years. This being the 3rd year. Tell us a little bit about that. But before you do that. Well, you can sort of pull yourself together and think about what it is you're going to say. Get that funny little light thing as well, because that was quite something that you did. I can't believe you did it live as well. People were sending me all sorts of things saying, look, he's doing it now, live. We've got Brickspace9 out there saying, help us sort out the following right platforms. Live streams, videos, shorts and pictures. Yeah, that is a thing as well. The ones even mentioned TikTok tonight as well. Thank goodness. Do you need more hot sauce?
This stream is very demure for TikTok. It wouldn't do well.
Demure. You leave Demi Moore out of this. Jake says, do you work for Twitch or something?
If they're offering jobs, I will.
Really? Oh my god. Coaster says, the Minifig Who, thank you guys for getting me out of my comfort zone. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah,
there we go. That's it. We had Emily on your stream on Wednesday, which was good. Escape as well, saying hi, Steve, as well. A lot of love out there for you. I thought it says working from home then, but it's not. It's something else completely different to that. But yeah, it's Echo Bricks. Hello, Steve. There we go. Has Lady McBrick made up her mind yet? Is she YouTubing or is she?
She's on Twitch.
She's on Twitch. She's on Twitch. There we go. I just see what the two gay folks have just messaged me through. Yeah, very demure indeed. Come on. I can't show you that. That's for sure. I can show this bit though. There we go. That's it. Right. Oh, hold on a minute. I'm about to send them a voice message. Can't do that. Anyway, all Clever Pigs out there as well. Hello, everyone. Hello, Clever Pig. I always want to say thank you very much, Glibber. Big back, but it's sounding weird. Hi, T Fleece J. Oh, I like that. The fleece. Anyway, Jay, tell us in a minute, because we've got to go to Jake next. But in a minute, we're going to find out what you've been up to, how the mock's going, what you're going to be doing for Brickworld Chicago next year. So, Jake, back to Stand Up to Cancer. How did it all come? How did this year come about? And how did you get involved? And how do you think it went?
Oh man, I mean, well, I got involved a couple of months back. Brian DM'd me on Discord being like, bro, do you want to take responsibility for everything going wrong this year? And I'd be like, yeah, sure. That's fine. I'm down for that. So it was me, Brian, and Amor. We were the coordinators this year, and our one goal as coordinators was to get more people actively streaming this year than last year. Last couple of years, we had maybe 20 or 30 active campaigns, something like that. And this year we had 70 streamers say yes, 64 active campaigns, something like that. So like we doubled from like last year, which was crazy. We set ourselves an incredibly modest goal of 22,000. The reason we did that is because that was going to cap us off at 100,000 team total.
Yeah.
When we hit that goal over the last 3 years, because we raised 33 and 44,000 the previous 2 years. So we set ourselves a goal of 22,000 and change, whatever it was. And we hit that within 24 hours. So we all had a small panic in the coordinators chat, and then we raised it up. I think we raised it to like 50 something. I can't remember. Everything happened.
Yeah, it kept going
fast.
up. It was just
everything
going up
happened so
quick.
fast. Like it got raised to like 50 something, and then like 48 hours later, that was done, and then it was like 80 something, and then that lasted a couple more days, and then we ran out of things to give away. so Brian had to message Bricker Bills, and Bricker Bills were like, here you go, here's a whole bunch of other stuff. They love us over there so much. And then somehow we raised over $100,000. We raised, as of this moment, $117,155.73 in 10 days.
Yeah.
That was on both YouTube and Twitch. A couple of YouTubers, a whole bunch of Twitchers. We want to get obviously more YouTubers involved next year, especially if you live stream. I mean, we'll get some good YouTubers on, Lauren.
Oh.
How about that?
More expensive.
And next year, I mean, our aim, and Brian's already said this publicly, our aim next year is to have 100 streamers raising money for next year. That's 100 active campaigns, which I think is possible. And I would like us to raise just $100,000 next year. If we can do that, like if we can have a year of stability, a year of consistency, like we've had 3 years of like horrendously gross growth, like to the point where we can't figure out what's going on. A year of stability, of raising $100,000 again with 100 streamers, all raising roughly about $1,000 each. Come on, that's easy. That's achievable, right?
I think it is. I think on average it will be absolutely 100%. Will there be a bigger target, do you think, to go for though? Because when you hit 117,000. I mean, 100,000 is a good target. Let's face it.
I think it's a good target.
I think so too.
To have.
Yeah. So Stand Up to Cancer do these kinds of fundraisers every August. That's their big online creator fundraising month. And they've been doing it for the last 3 or 4 years, something like that. And We are the biggest campaign they have ever had. Not just as far as like people active, but as far as money raised within the campaign.
Cool.
Yeah, and I believe we are somewhere around 80% of their entire month of fundraising for this year, just through like the streamers and stuff like that. So that's how amazing the Lego community and the stand up to builders have been. Like, you've like bossed it in every capacity, blown all our minds, and now me, Brian, and more have a lot of work ahead of ourselves for next year to make sure that we can do it bigger and better.
And it will be. I can't
Hopefully.
wait. I'm excited for it. This could be. I mean, I'm not saying it's the new 72-hour Lego live stream. What I like about
it's better. It's for charity, and it's on Twitch.
It's cross-platform. It's good. The 72-hour Lego story. Don't forget that's where it all started. So you got to respect that. But what's
where it all started?
Well, yeah, okay, we're back to that one again.
Twitch has been doing raid trains since Twitch.tv started.
I'm trying to think when the first 72-hour Lego live stream was. Lauren, you've been around doing this.
Lauren's like, don't bring me into this. No.
I don't know
me out of this.
I have not been in this.
I reckon it was 5 years ago. I'm not saying it was first.
In 2018, that's when I started watching like YouTube. Like, maybe 2019 is when I really started watching more.
Yeah, I reckon so as well. 2019. So
yeah, Twitch has been Twitch since 2015. So it's definitely had raids and that sort of stuff since 2015. And people were doing like crazy long hour streams just by themselves since then.
Well,
I mean, I think I don't know exactly what the record is, but I know the record is like weeks for continuous streaming.
Wow.
Yeah, I might be up for doing one next year.
Too, like you have like those as well, but for the Lego space, I would say for consecutive, like it's still cross creator. That like YouTube would have been where that started. Granted, once again, like the whole fundraising thing is an extra arm to it. But for the Lego space, I do think YouTube live streaming was like the first, and then
the community's been around for a decade now. Just saying.
Yeah, but I think it's good that we do that as well. But then the nice thing is the scheduling is so different. You've got one that sort of comes one after the other, because you can do raids now on YouTube, by the way. And what you can do is, but the cross-platform thing is a good thing to have.
Yes.
I do think that is the future.
To allow that.
Yeah. I genuinely think that's the future. And the cool thing is, everybody was supporting everybody else that was streaming, and that's what I liked. So that's kind of how it should be. So it's almost like the 72 hours Lego live stream that I know of. It's almost evolved. Do you know what I mean? That's the evolution of it, because not everyone wants to be on YouTube. Not everyone is successful on YouTube, and some people want to be on Twitch, and some people want to be on both. So it's but yeah, I might be up for one of those sleeping ones though that Amor did. I was like, I have some of that.
Sleepover in Greg's cabin, anyone?
I say, is there a London sleepover or something like that? What could we do, Gaz? We could do that. I'm not going to do it on my own, that's for sure. Gaz, get Dan and Simon over, down for Milton Keynes.
There have been some weird propositions on the internet, and that may be up there. Want to come down to my cabin, Gaz? Want to come have a sleep over my cabin?
Yeah.
It doesn't sound at all dodgy, does it?
Yeah.
I've got a real nice shed, I have.
Yeah, I've got much nicer trees than that A-frame. All right, where's she go?
Any chance to score points than that?
Look at you go, the end. Love it. Honestly, so easy. Honestly.
Goddamn A-frame trees.
There we go. Yes, it's a nightmare.
They were fine trees. They were fantastic.
You can't. How many times are you going to say it? We're going to play Demure bingo tonight with Dan.
The Demure word is haunting me.
I'm getting messaged it. But it is, I'm having a slight sub-conversation here with 2K files, and they've just replied to something I sent them, and they've put floppity flop flop. That would be a good name for a segment. Anyway,
it's a different platform, I think, right?
Where should we
I don't think I've heard those words to describe Lego before either. But
exactly. Yeah, we need an element called a floppity flop flop. That would be good, wouldn't it? I wonder what that could be.
6x2 floppity flop flop. Yeah.
6x2
This isn't like a live stream for anyone wondering. Like,
sorry, this is Lego, by the way.
Don't worry.
It or not. Look, there's a Lego piece just there. There we go. We've fulfilled the Lego segment now. So anyway, let's go. I'm going to go TJ next. And he's like a superhero tonight. He's the Red Fleece. TJ, how you doing? How are you feeling about Brickworld Chicago 2025 already?
I'm excited. What's even better is that I already have a mock done.
Yeah.
So no matter what.
Yeah, I was going to say, finally we'll get to see it in the cold light of day.
Yeah. No, I've got at least one collab to worry about, maybe two if that other collab can get going. So I've still got plenty to build, but yeah. Yeah.
Right.
I'm looking forward to Chicago. Registered last night. Don't need a hotel because I live so close.
Yeah, no, because you live around the corner. Yeah, we know all about that. Thanks.
Yeah, you know.
Flex tape. Well, how are you getting on with your room anyway? Let's have a look in the.
The room.
Sounds like we were
I
saying
think is more together than the last time you guys saw it. So all the stuff is on display. Let's see, what else can I show you? I have a bed frame now, so the bed's not just on the floor. And there's a bed over there. But here's what's important. There's another table there. Table. And that is the future. Right now, there's a clone army in the way.
I was going to say it's a clone army. It doesn't look nothing like Ninjago or space. What's going on?
Yeah, no, I've got to film that video so I can dismantle a bunch of stuff and get it out of the way. But after that's done, that will be the future site of the Lego City Space, not City Space, just Space, the Lego Space layout I want to do. So,
excellent. Is that the M-Tron army as well?
The M-Tron will be involved. M-Tron, Blacktron, the City Space sets. I've got you guys saw the City Space base next to the main temple. I've got 2 space stations I'm building at the moment.
Oh, look, he was like a bodybuilder there. Did you see that? Look at the guns on him holding those big sets up.
Didn't pay full price for either of them. Very happy about that. But yeah, the room has come together nicely, and everything is all sorted out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, are the curtains staying? I mean, they match the fleece.
That's just what's there for now. So yeah.
Scarlet curtains. What does that mean, guys? What does that mean?
Scarlet curtain. It sounds like another superhero, doesn't it? I suppose.
So the story behind these curtains is that I had bought them originally for my dorm room because I was sleeping in front of a window, at least for like the first week until my roommate disappeared, and I needed the curtains to block out the light. Yeah. And then they've just been sitting in storage ever since. So I brought them out here because I didn't have enough curtains from the other room.
Curtain, yeah. You didn't have enough curtain. I like it, mate. It's good. I like it. TJ and his home DIY.
It matches the fleece.
Actually, your top is even red as well. Your t-shirt.
Yeah.
Oh my God, is it everything you're wearing today red? Oh, I need to get one of those next year.
That's a nice.
Like the Tom Scott of the Legoverse.
I don't know who's Tom Scott.
Greg, catch up. You're on YouTube. Catch up.
Tom Scott. Who's Tom Scott? Tom Scott. I got no idea who that is. Tom Scott. I'm looking at someone called Tom Scott. Oh, is he? I don't know what he is. He's anyway. Tom Scott. Scott with 2 T's, by the way. Straight away, I don't like him. Fair enough. All right, TJ, good. I'm joking. Good to catch up with you, mate. Keep very well. I got to ask, right? Because Echo, what does it say on your app? Can you?
It's Zach's.
It's what?
It's Z Nation. It's Zach's hat. I want it off Zach's stream. See, we do competitions over on Twitch.
Oh, here we go. Another dig. Okay. All right, silver balls.
Stuff.
All you need is the leather jacket now, and you'll be ready.
Hold on. I got a different version of that.
Oh, here we go. What's this? He's Zach full of merch. He's on YouTube now.
Zach's merch.
Size of it, though. You could land a plane on that hat. Honestly, that's like literally a runway on your head with a mountainscape in the background. It's like a nice vista, isn't it? I love it. You can't wear that when you're driving a car. It's too much drag.
No, no.
Turn it around.
Oh, yeah, what does it look like when you turn it around?
Like that?
Yeah, that looks cool.
You look like you're about to throw a Pokeball at me.
Okay, well, one of those silver ones that Steve's got. Steve's got the silverest shiny balls you've ever seen on Twitch. It's the way he does it. Is that fun action as well? What was all that about, Steve? I don't know. He's so dexterous. He really is. That must be a Twitch requirement. Quick, before I get into trouble, look, he just gritted his face, tongue out at me. Did you see that? He poked his tongue out at me then.
I think that ship has sailed already, to be honest with you.
There we go. Oh, okay.
This is the least of your stream I think I've ever been on of London Calling.
They always get a bit saucy with you on. Now, talking of saucy.
This every day in Chicago, Jake. Just FYI.
Yeah, Jake, when are you going to come to Chicago then? Come
on.
Oh,
I've hung out with Greg in person. I can also 100% agree. He is like this in reality.
Dude, we had that really cool. We were one of the first times we met. We were going over to London A-Foles, wasn't we? And we stopped off in the Lego store first. And he did this picture of us. We was eating McDonald's with such like little kids, and we were like pretending. You know how thin they call them French fries? They're not really chips, are they? And we pretended we were smoking cigarettes, like this sort of thing, like a couple of old men. And we were like taking pictures of ourselves. And I think one of them did get out. It might be one of the first few pictures on Instagram. I'll have to look that up.
Oh wow.
But it is out there. We looked really young as well. That would have been like 4 years ago. It was pre-pandemic. That's how long ago it was.
No, it was post-pandemic.
Was it post-pandemic?
Yeah, post-pandemic. It was one of the first ones, the first Christmas party back, so it would have been 2021, still 3 years ago.
Yeah, that was a while ago. It still looks younger. I was in my 40s then.
Plus
anyway,
80.
Yeah, exactly. Jake, how old are you these days anyway? How old is the average Twitcher?
31.
31.
Yeah.
Jeez. Oh well. Okay.
I know.
Nivea for men. That's the thing. Anyway, we got someone in the green room now. She's just sort of sitting there doing stuff. Oh, she's ready. She's giving me loads of arms and stuff. That's it. She's literally she's like a wibbly wobbly arm thing. You know, like car sales places in America have them things that like tubular men that go like this. All that. That's it. Yeah. That's what she's doing. She could do a really good. Honestly, Jake, that could be like a new workout. He could do.
Honestly, I've had to catch my breath like 5 times on this stream already.
It's like a workout. Have you got your Apple Watch on?
Oh yeah. My rings are filling up fast.
Are they? Again, inappropriate. Right, okay, let's bring them on, shall we? It's of course one of the brick bods. This is the good-looking one. This is. She. I don't know what she's full of tonight, but anyway, we'll find out in a minute. It's probably Haribo for what it's worth. But anyway, she put out a reel this week of a cat doing some sort of impression of an exorcism, and she's surprised for some reason it's had nearly 400,000 views. But anyway, let's get her on, shall we? It is, of course, Carrie, aka 0.5 of the Brick Mods. Hello, you.
Yeah, that's true. I am 0.5. I think technically Ian might be the larger of the two of us, so I might be 0.4.
Oh my god.
0.4.
Yeah, because he's taller.
Okay, all right. So okay, if that's the way you want it.
40.
0.4.
Yeah.
I was gonna say...
yeah. Well, I don't know. I think he's not that much bigger than me. I go in different directions. He goes up, I go out.
They're like human. They're like if you used to see him in real life, folks, it'd be like looking at a giant human bee. It really would be a letter B. That is not Bumblebee.
All right.
Honestly, come on, imagination.
That's your weakest one yet, Greg. That is your weakest one yet.
That was a weak one. All right, I'll edit that one out and do a bit of a post prod on it.
You're not going to edit London Calling because you think you are.
I haven't got the strength, Lauren. Anyway, Carrie, I've got to be honest, quite quick, before Ian gets in, I want you to give us the scores on the floors. What's the scores on the floors?
10 out of 10.
tens across the board.
10, yeah, 10. Perfect.
We were looking at this earlier on, and that pink drawer wasn't on there earlier on, so we gave it a higher score. Yeah.
This was here. This is what we got to sort. This is our sorting pile.
Oh God, there's a lot in there.
Is that the drawer that was in your video that you released today, Carrie?
Yep, that was in my video today. I've been up to get this from the Lego room, and yeah, look, it's quite a big drawer. It's bigger than the ones that we have in over there. This is double the size.
Oh, double drawers.
I wish that was the size of my sorting pile.
Well, there's 2 drawers in there sorting, this one and this one, but I'm sure there's more around the house. It's just these are the ones we're focusing on.
Has everyone out there got sorting drawers? I know I have, that's for sure. It's the drawer that it's like the 3rd drawer down in the kitchen. It's useless, doesn't do anything. I just throw everything in it. So, Carrie, what are you going to be doing tonight then?
Sorting.
Okay, all right. So you give the scores on the floors, you give it a 10. Now, what's happened in there or something? Have you had a cleaning company come round or something?
No. So we had a successful tidy up on one of tech streams. One of the sort out streams, and then that was followed up by Mark just turned up at my house and helped get through this pile. This pile was
Mark came over.
Yeah.
So Mark came over to clean your house.
He didn't come over to clean my house. No, he happened to be in Southampton and he just popped on a bus and turned up whilst I was live streaming. It was good fun.
That was good timing of him. Okay, very nice. All right.
And yeah, we successfully tidied. So this is not meant to be here. Don't look at this.
All right, and it looks really good though. It looks really tight. Someone was asking though, what's going on with the mighty Bowser's ears? I said it might be a fungal infection, but it also.
So that is from St Patrick's Day. They did the little make and take leprechaun hats, and so that's where they ended up.
Okay, very good.
Where else would you put them?
Yeah, where else is there to go? All right, cool. I like it. All right, good stuff. All right, well, anyway, Carrie, lovely to have you here. Glad you're okay. Oh my God.
Oh my.
Jake.
That's more like mine.
Bloody hell. That's not a sorting box. This is a sorting box.
This is the box of shame.
God, what have you got in there? Is it like, what was it made up of?
Pick a brick and sets from the last 3 years.
Oh wow!
Oh God!
It looks quite heavy as well.
I'm actually surprised it's that full.
It actually can't fit any more in it.
I think. Do you know what I think would be a good fundraiser? Right? Is how long you could actually hold it up for. Yeah, because I'd give it about, I don't know, at this rate, 35 seconds. But yeah, I don't know. What do you reckon, folks? That's got to be worth a little fundraiser for next year. That's an idea.
He stood in it at one point.
Yeah.
I said I would stand in it for the right donation.
Oh, you did the thing on the floor, didn't you?
But no one donated for me to stand in the pit of shame.
Don't worry. There's always next year.
There's always next year.
I think you did some great stuff, mate. What was the hardest thing that you raised money for?
What do you mean? What was the hardest challenge?
Yeah, what was the hardest challenge? Like the sauces.
I mean,
perhaps?
I did the hot ones challenge with them all for crossing the sauces.
Oh yeah.
That one actually went okay. But when we did our final push on my channel, if you donated $55, I did an extra shot of the last dab. That didn't go well. That went south very quickly. And I mean, both metaphorically and literally.
Oh yeah, no, I watched one, and you was really struggling. You didn't even have a lot of it as well, but you had to get ice cream for that.
Yeah, that's
quite early in your stream.
I can confirm, spicy in equals spicy out.
Oh, yeah.
Really? Wow, what a graphic view that is. Did you manage to hold it in though for the stream?
Yeah, sure, fine, yeah.
There was
no accident on camera, if that's what you mean.
That sounds like I'm getting the word weepy come to mind.
Jake did not break terms and service.
Yeah, no TOS was broken here. No.
Follow me, camera crew. Come on.
Yeah, follow me. Yeah, follow this. Not that close. Brickmania Show says, Drake Studs, that's nothing compared to what I have to go through at this store. I have a bin 3 times the size that needs sorting. To be fair, Trevor, you are a commercial entity, so I would kind of expect it. But send pictures of it. Prove it, Trevor. Send pictures. That's what we need. LondonBridgeBricks@gmail.com. Let's do this. I'm going to. Do you know what? Tomorrow, I'm off to Essex tomorrow for a couple of days, just get away from the big smoke. And I've only found like a brick trading company there as well, a style one. It's called the Brick Bin. Jake, I think it's brand new. And anyway, so I'm going to be going there tomorrow to see what that's all about. But yeah, check it out, Colchester, the Brick Bin. Brand new place that's kind of, I think it's new anyway. I've just not heard of it until Kaz Mockett went there last week and she posted something up on her Instagram and I was like, oh, I can't believe that. I'm literally 15.
That's where I saw it. I think
because they literally buy Lego by weight there as well. So if you just wanted to kind of offload it,
yeah, they want a payday, do they?
Yeah, exactly. They would literally they give you big bucks for that. But
how much can about 25 to 30 kilos get you?
Yeah, quite a lot, mate. Quite a lot, honestly. It's all right. Has anyone else been out there as well? The Brick Bin in Colchester? I doubt it, but yeah, I'm presuming it's quite new, opened or something like that. So anyway, as luck would have it, I'm 15 minutes away from there tomorrow. So I'm like, I'll just pop in and see what happens. But yeah. So anyway, we've spoken to TJ. He's put out his memes and he's showing us around his room as well, which looks absolutely spiffing as always. Echo's been showing us around his hats. Jake's been showing us around how fit he is for a 31-year-old. He's arguably an excellent specimen. He really is. What about
this?
Lauren?
Really turned into a different platform, hasn't it? YouTube. Jesus Christ. The thing I was saying about come over Twitch, maybe stay over there.
No, I'm going to come over. I'm going to embrace it.
You'll get clipped. Warning you now.
Is that financially gainable? Is it?
Only for other people's souls.
I know there's a thing. You see, like when someone was donating the other day, I think it was on Brian's stream. I'm seeing all sorts of people flash up on screen and stuff like that.
Those are set up as so they use a thing called OBS, a proper streaming service, not this StreamYards thing. No, a proper streaming service where you can have a bot and you can have all these things up on screen. So when Monarch sends in his weekly super chat, something can pop up. You don't have to, trigger it yourself and do a 40-minute intro for it, all that stuff.
There's an update and everything doesn't work.
Yeah, that's what I always see. The amount of times I see people doing this over the last 2 weeks on these streams. Like that, yeah. That's what I've seen on Twitch in these last 2 weeks. And they're like, you got the audio? I love it. And StreamYards just works. But what can I say? OBS, I'd like to try OBS. Amor was telling us actually that he is a bit of a little devil when it comes to OBS and things like that.
Yeah, Amor. If you really want some good streaming tips, go have a little chin wag with Amor. I mean, I can give you the ground level stuff and a little bit more, but like. Amor's the master of that kind of stuff. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Manning, good to see you, dude. But yeah, I don't know. I am interested in OBS. I will say that because I want to improve sound and stuff like that, and I know OBS is the way to go. Bright Switch Bricks. Who knows which way she'll go? Who knows? But anyway, we're just lucky to have you here.
Listen.
Yeah.
I have some thoughts on Twitch and female content creators with sometimes a lack of parasocial barrier in relationships. So I think you have to be very calculated when you do something like that. It's a great platform and you can be very successful, but for someone who wants to be in person a lot and go to a lot of things and be active, you've got to be careful and mindful of those kinds of things that exist in today's world. And I don't create content anyways, I still really have a fondness for YouTube and the analytics that go into videos and editing, and of course, like live streaming with friends and stuff. I'll always love, but like a good hype build that might be coming up. Always a good time, but like consistently, like more power to people that have those scheduled out. But that's just kind of like something else you have to consider when you sit in front of a computer and spend hours upon hours upon hours with strangers on the internet.
100%.
Yeah.
The amount of people that come up to me like Bricktastic and just like start a conversation mid-sentence to me, and I'm like, who are you? Yeah.
So
it is weird. I want to know that. Jake, do you get recognized when you're out and about?
I've been not been recognized as Jake Studs, but back in my old YouTube days.
Oh, what was your old YouTube days?
I used to be a vlogger and all sorts of things back in the day.
I like all sorts of things. What does that mean exactly, though?
Content needed being made. I made it.
There's a story there. If anything, can we peel in a little bit? Yeah.
But I once got recognized in a pub, and some guy walked up to me. And me and my mate were just watching this like band in an old bar in Camden. And he walks up to me and he taps me on the shoulder, and I turn around and goes, "Oi, you're on my kid's computer." And I was like, "What?" And he was like,
"That's not a line you want to
mate.
hear.
Just pulling your leg. Let's have a selfie." I was like, "Okay."
Oh my dear.
the British are a different breed.
Yeah, so luckily nothing like that has happened since. But I get recognized sometimes at brick shows and stuff like that.
Yikes.
Yeah.
TwitchCon was really fun for that.
Yes, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, we had you on. We had you on a couple of weeks ago. Funny enough, we didn't really talk about TwitchCon too much, but maybe we chat about that later on. So yeah, Lauren. So Lauren, how you been? What have you been up to? I know you're working really hard at the moment. You're doing some house projects.
Literally after Chicago, I worked for 3 weeks. On my week off,
disappeared. You disappeared.
I definitely did, and it felt so good because sometimes like you have the kind of like con blues after like like Chicago's over. It was really nice going home and like, all right, let's get everything back together, back to reality. Because it's very like with how many people were there, like from across the pond and from Twitch and all the newcomers, and it was a lot of fun. And sometimes you can come back and it's just kind of like reality hits you a little bit hard, and also just a break because it's just been Lego, and usually leading up to Chicago and finishing mocks, and you have that final push. You're just like, step away from things a bit, reevaluate, my own individual life, like here and who I have, my friends here and closer to home and stuff, and give them a bit of time. And then immediately afterwards, Brick Fair, Virginia. Well, not immediately, but what felt like immediately. A month later.
So you actually went to that? I haven't seen you do anything for that.
Yeah, but I did like a story. What? Since we haven't done anything for it.
Oh, I mean, about pictures and stuff like that. All I see is pictures of your cats in peculiar things, and microscopic bloody writing. So I got to screenshot it and then zoom in and see what you've been writing.
Brick Fair, Virginia almost turned into a lot of the creators that went. It just was like a chill time because everyone was so tired of creating content for all the other content. We just kind of like, did it really happen? And then people who have gone like, what this was like Ryan's like first year not going in like something crazy like 12 years or 14 years where you're like, nah.
Is he all right? Or he just had other things he needed to be doing?
I just don't think he wanted to drive, and it just wasn't worth it to him. And fair, but that yard sale made up for my yard sale experience at Chicago. So it was great. It was a nice time, and Virginia isn't going anywhere. There were some rumors that there was going to be, the contract, and this is going to be the last one. They're going to have to move. They're going to have to, no, like that was pretty much all made up. And so Virginia was a nice chill time. It was smooth, and we helped Caleb Firebird Briggs set up his collab castle and stuff.
Big. That was big.
It was huge, and there was a lot of great builds there. And it was just really a nice, inspiring summer. And then I just worked more. Honestly, I've just been waiting for September 1st. Oh. I've been in the basement of a hospital for most of this time.
Really?
That is not an exaggeration. So, wow. But everything's paid.
Okay, but you're okay though. Yeah, you're okay. Because I genuinely worried about you, because quite often Lauren kind of disappears, and I'm like, she's not been on my radar.
I stepped away. I haven't been lurking, and I think Echo spoke to it earlier. Is that when sometimes you get caught up in, like, you either can watch or you can participate and watch like all the Lego streams and content and be active, or you can actually create yourself and put time into like other things for you. Oh, hi, more. So I'm trying to balance moving forward that, because I was online a lot, and I love watching everyone, and that's really allowed me to forge a lot of relationships that I feel my group in, and some of my, like, all my friends, like, yeah, this is this person, there's this, I like keeping an ear to the ground on what's going on.
You are my go-to person. Don't worry about that.
And I don't plan on changing that, because I love learning about the different sections of the community. And talking with Brian and Zach at Chicago was so much fun, and meeting more and more, and Aaron Preston and everyone was just so much fun at Chicago, and I'm really looking forward to them. You all carving out your own space and continuing to figure out where Twitch fits in at brick conventions and stuff. So I find it all very interesting. But yes, I enjoy disappearing for a little bit. It's just nice. Never feel bad about needing to take a step away, but I really appreciate anyone who reached out, and I'm like, I'm still here. I'm working on it, guys. I've rearranged these 2 rooms like the 6th time.
You have. You are doing a lot of rearranging
with IKEA, and there's just not enough room.
And how are your cats coping with that as well? By the way, you seem to have a lot of cats.
Danny Bob, me, Fab Blondie, we are the cat Lego.
Yeah. You guys are. Danny's got cats are just sitting on her keyboards just typing things, almost like Russian. It looks. So I think our cat's Russian, to be honest. But you honestly, you girls absolutely love it, don't you? You love cats. And Gaz is almost making me think I want to get a cat. Again, I used to have Siamese cats as well.
Gotta get a cat.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I will one day. I don't know. It's a tie, though, isn't it? That's the thing. But then maybe it shouldn't be. I don't know. Just out of curiosity, Lauren, I can't imagine you do. Are your cats house cats?
Yeah, they're completely inside. Okay, it's just safer.
Oh no, 100%. Yeah,
they have their claws. Everyone has their claws. Everyone, they're well behaved. Yes. They're good.
We've got the ACOB out there as well. Happy Friday, everybody! Wild night last night. It certainly was a wild morning. BW sales, and they've carried on today as well. How's it all going numbers wise? How are they doing? Tuesday sold out. I think it was in 40 minutes.
40 minutes.
Man, and
25% of the badges, the extended private day badges, have pretty much sold.
Really? My God! And we've got what is it? 11 months. I was a little bit sad that they didn't do it last year. Carrie and Ian, I was kind of like, I was just thinking whilst I was doing it.
You were the same way. You weren't going to come this year. Like, allow him a gap year. It's expensive.
I know. No, I would have. Well, why am I going? I tell you why, because I didn't want to miss out. I wanted to come back again. But yeah, Carrie, Ian, how are you guys doing? And what was it like being amongst people that are talking about Brick World Chicago already for 2025? I mean, it's strange because it's peculiarly early.
Really early. But
Yeah.
Yeah, it's sad not to go again, but you've got to live your monetary.
Absolutely.
Monetary expectations and the fact that I have a job that doesn't allow me to go away during term time. So it is a struggle, but it is what it is. Yeah. We'll be fine. I don't have to leave my kids again. I don't have to lose all my hair when I'm stressed about going to the world. So it'll be nice to grow it back. So
it's a very good wig, by the way. It is very good.
This is all my hair, but it's way less than I used to have.
Yeah.
It just fell out. Yeah, that's awful.
What, in Chicago?
Well, just the stress of like getting my house ready, getting my kids ready. Like there was so much more than just going to Brick World Chicago for me. It was a lot.
And then you've also got the stress of hanging around with Greg for all that time. Like...
Exactly.
I couldn't get away from her. So here's the thing, right? So just so you know, London Calling was all Zach's equipment. That was. And the person that was there doing basically bouncing the stream off on the floor was Brighter Switch Bricks. And I was out there. Ian came around because he just wanted to make sure I didn't say anything I shouldn't say to someone. Also doubled up as a very good bouncer as well. And then
it's perfect foil. Perfect foil, I think it was.
It was, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Because he said someone would come over and I was like, oh, I don't want to talk. Ian would like get out, jump on him or something like that, sort him out. And anyway, and then because then I think Lady McBrick then took over with them all, and Carrie was like, what should I do? Her first thought was, I need to go and be over with Greg and Ian.
Ian mainly.
No, I think it was more me. You came right over to me, like bounced me on the floor. But anyway, and it was really good. I was lovely to be there. You, Lauren, the four of us. It was just awesome. It really was. And the more did like it. It was though, wasn't it? It was so peculiar. It was only that situation. You could do something. You had we were using Zach's equipment to do the stream. Gaz was actually the anchor man back in London or England, kind of holding it all together. And then we had we were out on the floor, and then Lady McBrick's there as well. And I don't know, it was just really good. And it was one of those sort of situations. That will probably never happen again. Might get something like it, but it will never be the same again. And I know, I genuinely, as I was putting my name down, registering all the details and that last night, I was just a little bit sad because I was thinking, Carrie and Ian aren't going to be there. And it was a lot of effort beforehand, afterhand, and all the all the video stuff. I mean, you still got video.
Still got videos put out, yeah. If we're not going this year, Greg, you need to make sure you take the snacks. Because people want their jelly babies and their Percy Pigs.
I can do that.
Oh yeah, you've created a bit of a market for them, I think, haven't you?
Yeah.
Sorry. Question: Why are the Americans obsessed with our jelly beans? What's better about our jelly beans?
Jelly babies.
Do you guys not have jelly babies in America?
We took out quite a lot of because we didn't know how much Lego we were bringing back, so we had quite a lot of luggage and we needed to fill it with something. And so we went, well. Jelly babies.
Jelly babies. The Twiglets did not go down.
Yeah,
well.
Americans don't like Twiglets.
I mean, to be fair, British don't like
they're not alone.
Yeah.
And the Percy Pigs, I think Jean was the one that was sucked in by the Percy Pigs.
Yeah.
She had to order
Jean could not get enough of them.
She ordered some on Amazon as well. She did.
She had to order them afterwards.
What was it? Girls Bricks a lot. She was cheese. Her and cheese. Oh my god. That was crazy amounts of cheese.
Cheese party. Maybe a reoccurring cheese party.
I was all right at the cheese party until people started dressing up as Teletubbies. I was like, well, that's time to get out of here.
Sounds like not enough cheese was had.
Yeah. I was like,
too much cheese was had.
Listen, the Teletubbies came before the cheese. Okay.
Well, I know, and then there was sharks. I was like, what's all that about? That's hilarious.
I stand Teletubby. I'm all here for Teletubby lug.
Yep.
Yeah. Maybe we'd have to invest in some costumes or something. I don't know. But anyway, what about you, TJ? Would you do a Teletubby lug?
I don't know if I'd do that. Maybe the purple.
You need a Ninjago color coded.
For my friend Greg over on Twitch. It's a different Greg.
Oh, it's a different Greg. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a different sort of Greg.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Ninjago costume has crossed my mind. Garfield is another one that I've thought about. That'd be something.
Yeah, we could do that. Do a sort of costume party or something like that. Meredith, thank you so much. Whilst Carrie was telling us about stuff, and Lauren was as well, I was downloading them and sorting them. She sent over 30 pictures of brick slopes. So we got some. I'm not joking, folks. We got over 40 pictures to look at tonight from brick slopes. So
still haven't finished the intros yet.
We haven't even talked about the sets.
We'll get there. And we got the. I think out of the Burrows, Mario Kart, Nike, or Wicked, I think we'll get to the Burrows tonight anyway. And maybe 2 beans as well. Anyway, all right, very quickly then. Ian, are you okay? We haven't heard Ian say much at the moment.
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
He's alive.
Yeah, still alive. That's the important thing.
All right, very good. That's good.
Isn't it 4 beans? Just
yeah, I think it was definitely more than 2 beans.
4 beans. Well, I'm just saying, I'm just trying to cut some time out. You know what I mean?
Don't try and get out of that one, Greg.
God, they're not letting me get away with nothing here. Anyway, 8-hour show today. I could do it. It's down about the others. Actually, I definitely could.
More and more.
I'm down on sleep more. Anyway, where should we go now? Gaz, we haven't spoke to Gaz yet. Right, Gaz, are you all right? You okay?
Yeah.
In three words, Gaz, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Yeah. You do well. There you go.
You did that.
Very demure.
Yeah.
Oh, honestly, did you ever play that again? How many times is that, Lauren? That got to be about 9, isn't it? It's a one-trick pony. Anyway,
you can have a box, put a brick in or something. I don't know. Words.
I don't know. Guess it always comes down back to bricks for you, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a Lego stream, Greg.
Right, this is true. All right. While we get up, I get up. I don't know. Get up. I don't know where I went with that. Some sort of strange Wigan Northern accent came out then. Let's see how the brick bods are doing. Ian, you always kick off the first segment of the week. It is, of course, what's the scores on the floors? Ian, how are we doing?
Scores on the floors. I think we'll go.
The anticipation.
Oh, well, Carrie gave it 10. No, 7. Dear God.
Clip it.
That's got to be down to Mark, surely.
Look, we worked together.
Oh, that's a record, all right. That's better than 7 weeks worth. That is.
Yeah. It's looking better than it has done in a very long time. So I've been spending a lot of time up here sorting.
Yeah, it's all down to Ian.
And then, Mark popped round.
I saw that eye roll then.
Yeah, I was going to say, Mark pops round in his little pinny and his duster. And Minark's cleaning services.
He's going to pop out of lurk mode now and just...
It is, his little pinny. His little pinny and lycra gloves. Very good. Very good indeed. Minark, now we know what he's up to. His next role.
I think it was that and Carrie's slapping that she was doing in the video today as well.
Oh yeah, I enjoyed that.
What was that all about?
In the video. Go watch my video, Greg. It's funny.
All right. I saw that video only came out a few hours ago, didn't it?
Yeah.
All right. I'll watch it over the weekend. I promise. And the podcast come out this week. It's Lego Ideas. We've had Lego Ideas news this week.
Designer program, technically not Lego, but
it is Lego.
Clearly Lego.
It's Lego, but it's not Lego.
Yeah.
It's technically not Lego. What's
this?
This is brilliant, but I have no idea. What's going on here? KO.
She shared a tidbit about Teletubby set, and I had no idea, and that's hilarious.
Oh,
okay. Well, hold on. Random trivia. Let's have the original Teletubby set is now underwater at the landowners were tired of tourists trespassing to see the location. So they paid to have it made into a pond.
Flooded.
That's bizarre.
Get off my land.
Oh yeah.
can we say? What can we say? Simon's out there. Blummy's picked up now. He goes, I best not share the vision of Eminard or Minarch. I think that's meant to be. I just had following the talk of his cleaning. Exactly. That is it, Minarch. And he's not out there saying no or.
No, he said he's lurking, so I imagine.
He's lurking, yeah. You wait till he plays this coming, what? In a very high pitched voice as well. Anyway, should we have a look at the Burrows? Because the Burrows.
Nah, no point. Move on. Next one.
How we're going to say, because a lot of people really like it. I'm afraid there's not much technic in it, though, Echo, I'm afraid.
There's no piece, so I'm happy.
Yeah, okay, all right, he's happy. Actually, can I just have a look at that? I want to see if there's any sort of strange reflection in that ball thing there. Can we see anything there? Anyway, I got it there. I'll have a look later on under a microscope. Thank you very much. Anyway, let's bring this in, shall we? Where should we go?
There it is. There it is.
The most iconic building in the Harry Potter universe.
What's it called, Greg?
The Burrows Collector's Edition.
It's the what?
The Burrow.
How many of them are there?
Collector's Edition. The Burrow.
It's the Burrow. One of them.
That's why she said. Did I not just say the Burrow? Did I? The Burrows.
You like adding an S to it, but it is.
Yeah.
I think Carrie's about time to
honestly. What was that word that you always struggled to say as well? I forget what it was now.
There's no words. I can say all of them.
It was definitely a word you struggled. I don't know. It was something that I could say that she can't, which is probably the only word in the universe. There's not many things. It's like, oh, look at this.
Was it the names of the main characters in Harry Potter?
Oh, it's easy. Absolute easy. This is. So we'll
don't think they're all in it.
Let's have a look at the pictures. Yeah, let's have a look at this lot. The Burrows family.
Burrows family. There it is.
There it is.
That's what the Weasleys have always been called.
Yeah,
there we go. Okay, I need first impressions. OBS out there. He's gonna have his Harry Potter blinkers on. There'll be nothing that can't be said negatively about this. So breathe, OBS, breathe.
I think he's a bit on the fence, isn't he? He's a bit on
set the year.
Oh yeah, on the fence. I think he's on the other side of the fence.
He said that about the bloody Dobby set. Honestly, he's funny. All right, there we go. I need to know someone who's a little bit objective. Lauren,
unbiased, completely unbiased.
Lauren, you were so impressed with this. You said, "Greg, I've got to come on this week," and
I was impressed because I, in a way, agree with Jake when I first heard what the UCS set was going to be this year, of just like, what on earth? Granted, we've kind of run out of buildings to make UCS stuff, and like, guys, what do we do now? Like, oh, well, and the play set of the Burrow, Jake brought up once again a very good point of it's a great play set. It was one of the best sets out of that lineup of that year. And it's done really well, even on the aftermarket. Like, to try and get the play set of the Burrow, like it's close to doubled in price in the aftermarket. If not, like, it usually goes for like, I think 160, at least 150. You know,
I've got one of those to sell now because I'm not going to bother building it. Got this. Yeah.
But I'm glad we got a really nice chamber, but I was also really impressed as more and more pictures of this came out. I think it's fun. I think it's a really nice addition to the adult collection. I like how they went with more neutral tones, a darker red, tan, or dark tan, and the way it dollhouse hinges open and yet still can be completely enclosed has a lot of city builders and a lot of building people way more interested in this set than I think would have been if they would have left it open in the back. And I think it's really cleverly done. And I've loved George Gillian, who did Dobby, who was on the Harry Potter design team. Like, I think he did a really good job with it to make me really love a set that I didn't think I could ever like. This is going to be so weird. And like, honestly, I'm I'm really excited to build it. And the minifigure selection, and we were laughing that it's not actually under attack this time. Yeah. No villains. They're happy right now.
Well, it's a family. I mean, how often do we get a Lego set that's got a complete family in it? Yeah. Of redheads as well, which my wife, the first thing she spotted.
Even an actor and finally a character who was pretty much left completely out of the movies, except for like a small cameo in a picture or in a photograph.
Yes, and that's pretty good, isn't it? That's very exclusive. I mean, there's certain Star Wars characters they've not touched yet, and they were like main characters in the whole trilogy, depending on which one you watch. There's a lot of stickers in this, which I don't mind about. I don't know. I think the set itself. I mean, some people say, "Oh, is it iconic enough?" and blah 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 blah. I just think it looks like a fun set to build.
Yeah.
That's kind of where I'm at with it.
It's fun, and it's still there. It's a still very important location in the Harry Potter universe. Yeah, like this is the Weasley family and their backstory, and like the Burrow, even the tent at the not the Triwizard Tournament, at the Quidditch World Cup, are iconic places where important things in the book take place, and it's meant to be this really warm, welcoming family home that Harry is so enamored with, since he is a
well, it's the opposite. It's the opposite of what he's getting at his home, isn't it? He's like, it's pretty. I mean, it's pretty dark, really. His actual home. It's horrible.
Quite
and then he comes to this place that they're not particularly well off. I mean, this house it looks like a house has fallen on top of another house.
Shabby chic.
Shabby chic.
Very demure.
Very
shabby chic. It's so shabby, it's demure. And it's, I don't know, it's just, I think it's just quintessentially very, very Harry Potter. I think they've got the right note of the building. It looks like a modular, but isn't actually a modular. It will work in a city if you want something like that in your city. I mean, it will definitely go really well with that chocolate shop that we're going to get from the Lego Ideas. Well, it's not Lego Ideas; it's the designer program. Maybe we'll have a look at that a little bit later. But yeah, I like it. I'm not even seeing. I need to look at more clips and that with it in and stuff like that. But it's a real family unit, and it's wholesome, and it's exactly what Harry didn't have. And I kind of. In the few films that I've seen of Harry Potter, that's the sort of thing I picked up on, and that's I can see and understand why he kind of gravitates towards that. And it's just a set I think that's going to make me smile, and I'm definitely getting it day one, and I'm highly likely, having checked the trains, to get it from Leicester Square, and there'll be a designer sign-in going on there, so that'll be a nice thing to do, and I will do my utmost best to get you something signed as well, Lauren. And then give it to you when we go to Chicago next year. I think
I'm going to meet George. I'm going to eventually meet Justin Ransom and George. It's just where I can get to them.
It would be good, wouldn't it?
That sounded like a threat.
I
will meet them wherever I can get to them.
They are purposefully not coming to America. I'm like, I'm going to be in Denmark and Amsterdam and London. And I'm like, New York? Anything? Nothing?
They did the same with Gringotts, didn't they? Last year? Was it Justin? They did the tour around Europe, and it was like, that's it now.
Yeah, Europe.
It's budget constraints. What can I say?
It's America.
It's a bank. They must have money. It's a bank.
But it would be like, I just imagine just showing up like possibly at Leicester Square, like, I came from America for you to sign this box.
Hitting a button underneath the table. Tell me more.
Love it. Here's the thing.
Ready?
What about the Brickbods then? Brickbods, you guys are very family orientated people. What do you think of this very family orientated Lego set?
I haven't looked overly into it because I already have the other one, and I feel if I look too closely, I might want to buy it. And I have to tell myself, no, don't look. But now I'm looking, I might want to buy it. Sorry, Ian.
Yeah, I would say for me it is a little odd that they brought out this so soon after having the last one. Like, and you talk about being different scales. This is still playable. This is still play scale. It's yes, it's bigger, but it's not different enough. I think. Like, I expect a collector's edition to be a big display piece. So it's not necessarily going to have any play features in it because it's designed to be stuck on a shelf and looked at, probably behind glass, so it doesn't get dusty. So for me, this is a bit weird. I'd have preferred them to do something else.
Weird.
Yeah.
Well, out of curiosity, Ian, what would you like to have seen next come up? I mean, what could we have in the future?
I mean, I kind of feel as though they've done absolutely everything that you can
How dare
get.
you, Ian?
No. I'm imagining maybe a one-to-one scale sock. I think that might be the last thing they made.
Yes, Dobby.
UCS Dobby sock.
Yeah.
After that, I'm going to declare it dead theme.
Yeah. Do you think they're running out of ideas?
There are still a few places I think they could do though.
Well, okay. Well, I tell you what I'd like to see. I'm just throwing this one out there, right? We've got the UCS style London bus. What about a UCS night bus? I think that would.
It's got to happen eventually for sure.
Yeah.
Carrie would buy it. It's purple. She'd buy that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Still the biggest thing I think the Harry Potter tour in Watford missed out on. They have buses going from Watford station to the actual location.
Yeah.
None of them are night bus themed.
No.
Why?
Really?
Why? Such a big miss.
Yeah, that's massive. That is a big miss actually.
They're not any low bridges though, are they? Because that could cause a problem.
No, they're double deckers. They could have just painted them purple.
Oh, okay.
I see what you mean.
Basically what it is to us.
Must be budget. Must be budget. All right, let's take a look, shall we? Let's have a look at this. And have a look around her place as well at the same time. Why not?
Planted background she's got there. That's like a quarter of a cactus.
Yeah, I know that is a very unusual place to. Do you have a cactus like that in your kitchen? No, I wouldn't.
I have flowers that I can see from my kitchen.
Yeah.
Nice carriage clock as well.
And who wears clothes the same colour as their shelves? That I don't know who's put them up, but it's not straight. I mean, who put them shelves up?
Compliments the set well.
Yeah, I suppose so. Anyway, let's press play. Let's see what's going on, shall we? Let's see what we're moving in slowly. Nice. What closes?
Clever.
Nice.
Oh. All right, I'm gonna stop.
You like that, Kaz?
Spoilers.
Oh, she doesn't want to look. She doesn't want to look. All right, close your eyes. Close your eyes. We'll tell you when you
no,
can open
everyone else. Yeah, I'm good.
You know, they had pigs. Let me go.
We get 2 this time instead of just 1 in the other set.
Oh, I'm looking to see if they've got anything else. Okay, all right.
That's worth the extra £100 right there. That is that one pig.
All right, let's hold it there. Let's hold it there. Okay. You can open your eyes. Open your eyes. We won't give nothing away. I don't know, it just looks like quite a fun play set. I like the colours. I like it. Oh, it just looks like a good build. I don't know, Gaz, what's your thoughts? Gaz, I don't know if you are a big Harry Potter fan. I'm very, very casual Harry Potter fan. I just like the sets. What's your thoughts on this set?
Yeah, I mean, I've got the play scale one, but yeah, I do like this one. This is a bit of an upgrade, and it's good that you have got the whole family, as everyone said. Although I would have liked to have seen the ghoul in the attic as well. I think they could have put that in as well, because he's actually quite pivotal. Pivotal? That's the new word. Pivotal in the last one that I can't remember the name of, Deathly Hallows, because he does kind of a bit of a decoy. Spoilers.
There's something up in the loft area.
Yeah, well, they've got like a ghost basically in the house, but they kind of make use of him in the last book, just to keep them low key and undercover sort of thing. But yeah, no, I quite like it, and I like the fact that they've got the flue fireplace thing in green as well, which is a really nice colour.
Yes, green pasta, please. That is, isn't it?
But have you got I haven't seen it in any of the videos, but the actual front section that's on the wonk. Can you actually see inside that? Because it looks like the bathroom is kind of blocking the rest of that. So
close your eyes. Close your eyes, Lauren. Close your eyes. Here we go.
Can you see inside?
We're looking at the front. Want a wonky front. Right, okay. There we go. She's doing something there.
You're talking about the front being tilted?
Yeah. On that bit, I don't know if you can actually see inside it at all. I don't know.
I don't think.
Because it's behind that bit there. You can see what I'm pointing at.
No, yeah, you can. I don't think it has any gaps.
But is there anything inside it though that you can actually get into as well?
The facade is just.
It
looks nice.
Yes, and it's a really nice
technique. It's just going to be a facade. I mean, there might be a small interior just because they love like completely closing it interior.
Yeah. But I really love the colors as well. I think they really work on this as well. They really sort of, I don't know, it's quite sort of luxurious colors, isn't it? You know, because they're not sort of, whereas the playset ones are kind of like more, how do you say, sort of like more, yeah. This is kind of a bit more sort of subdued, and then you have some of the details like the green window frames. They really pop then as well.
That's good.
Yeah, adds to the sort of higgledy-piggledy look of the house.
And as far as the source material goes, is this pretty close to it? I mean, in my mind's eye, it looks fairly close to it.
I think this is closer, isn't it, to the film one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
I mean, if you were to bring up a still like this is, I mean, this is the most accurate thing I would have ever dreamed of getting of that building.
Are you glad that they did it, Lauren? Is it? Yeah. I mean, I think it's nice.
I think it is really nice. Like, and I mean, to Ian's point, they are at a loss of just kind of like, well, what else do we do? Like, I would not be surprised if we got randomly like a UCS Hagrid's Hut.
Oh yeah,
that possibly could happen randomly, but you know, like it's going to be really interesting to see where they take it these next couple years, or maybe a UCS. I could see us getting a UCS Quidditch set of one, like eventually.
That would be good, yeah.
So there's still so much that they can make into an adult-sized UCS theme, but. And I don't think it's going to stop. Then you're going to have the HBO series, and then you're going to be able to remake everything the way the HBO series, depending on the reception of that. But just seeing how other things have gone, I have a feeling that it's going to do just fine, and they're going to get this new wave of fans, and then they're going to feed off of those designs and those directors' reimagination of how Hogwarts is laid out and how this is laid out and how it's going to be a whole thing.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens with the series, because I don't know whether Lego would automatically get the IP rights for making sets based on the series. And if they do, which do they then pick? Do they stick with the films, or do they think the series will actually take over?
Take over and outperform, or be like at least like make some play sets and feel it out. I'm very curious.
I think Oaktown as well mentioned some sets in the comments as well, which could be quite good ones to do, especially because he's mentioned the Leaky Cauldron as well and Borgin and Burke. So if you did a
Nocturne Alley, of course, or like
Nocturne Alley's got to be done, yeah,
because you can just add them then to the existing Diagon Alley as well, and then that would be very big, but all these extra bits, but. Yeah, they still look really cool.
There's plenty to make, but this was very fun, and I'm glad we get like the minifigure selection was just easy, and there's a great variety of them, and it's still characters we haven't we still only had one Percy from the book, and Bill and Charlie, those are people we've got, and Arthur in his hat. We really haven't gotten like a crazy amount of Arthurs.
And
Molly is the best, though. She's the only one with leg printing, unfortunately. Not to sound like a Star Wars fan. Only one has leg printing, which it looks a little bit odd, but
calm down there, Lauren. You're going to turn back into a YouTuber any minute now.
But it's nice they've actually given her leg printing though, as opposed to before they just gave her the plain dress piece. It's like.
Oh, in the UCS Diagon Alley, it's just like she doesn't have skirt printing. Like, come on, guys, what are you doing?
Yeah, this is their apology. Maybe it's like.
Bonnie says she feels like the top half of the build needs to look shabbier, maybe some different shades of brown tiles.
The dark tan is pretty monotone. I would have thought, I think it'd be pretty easy to add in some like medium nougat, like planks, more wonky.
More planks, more wonk, more demure.
More wonk, more. But I think at this price point, which I'm still like, even though it's like $260, I'm still impressed by, because it's one of the cheaper UCS. It's not the big train. It's, you know, it's not 500. It's not it's not 400 something Gringotts. This is a much more of like, I don't want to say affordable, but affordable kind of take. And I think having that monotone and using the budget elsewhere, I completely understand like kind of why that kind of had to happen, for sure, just because of like pieces and stuff.
I think it's cool. I think I like it. It reminds me of like an old Victorian sort of building, which I'm sure it's probably kind of based on, but it is kind of, it's almost like a bungalow with a. I'd like to know how this house came to be honest, because there has to be a story.
Did they build it? Did they, you know, start with something and then just kept adding on as they kept having kids?
Yeah, I like it. It's kind of cool. Jake, what's your feelings on the BURROW set?
I think it's pointless.
Oh, he thinks it's pointless. Boom, straight in there.
Straight in. There we go.
Never heard anyone call a set pointless before.
I mean, it doesn't actually add anything different. Like what Ian said, it doesn't add anything different to what the one we had a couple of years ago did. The only thing that this does is it's now fully enclosed, which AFOLs ruin everything. They demand Lego sets to be enclosed, and then they go stick them up against a wall where you're not going to go see half of it.
Glass.
Yeah, and under glass.
Turn it around.
No, you can't turn it around, because once it's in your Kallax, you can't get the car out. You're not going to be able to do it. It's pointless. And
also for Kallax.
It's when you get it on top of your Kallax, then you're not going to get it off. Your Kallax is too tall.
Well, get some stilts. I get the impression you're not really a fan of this set.
It's fine. Like, it's going to serve the people what it does. It's going to sell out. It's going to be like people who want to buy it's amazing. I'd call myself a fan of Harry Potter. I wouldn't call myself a fan of J.K. Rowling, but I'd call myself a fan of the story of Harry Potter. You know, I'm British. It was pretty much my entire identity until I turned 16 when the series ended.
Yeah. God, so you're telling me that was 17 years ago?
Yeah, no, the books are fucking ancient now.
Oh wow! Bloody hell.
I think the first book came out when I was in junior school. Like I was like 6 or something like that.
I'm just gonna sit here and be depressed when you say that. Thanks for that.
Like, yeah, it's I mean, I made the joke on Zach's stream the other day that Lego themselves don't care about this set either, because in the photos and the videos, these 2 mystery shields that you're supposed to get with the printing, they just show them off. They just show them off. How mystery can it be? How mystery can it be that someone can't go into Photoshop and press delete?
But they're mystery. Oh, like all the others have.
Yeah.
Like they're just tired. They're just random tiles. No one's gonna get these tiles.
No, Lego have put this out as a cash cow amongst other cash cows. Here's your extra piggy. Go get the sets, please. Here you go.
I'm sold.
So I get the feeling Jake's not really bowled over by this set.
It's not even smelling a wish list. Okay. I haven't bought.
I think we should all club together and get this set for him for Christmas.
I haven't bought a Harry Potter set or a Star Wars set in probably 2 years. I'm just so bored of the IPs They are so like they just cycle the same things. It's all like Harry Potter now is just everything beige, and Star Wars is just big grey triangles.
So you sound like you must be like a Dreams and Friends fan, which is totally cool, by the way. Totally cool.
I love all the fun and color and things like that. If anything, I'd really like Star Wars. In fact, where Star Wars with the latest sets have done, where they've got like the droids that you can like mix and match and do fun things with them. I'd like to see something done like that with Harry Potter. Like bring some fun into it. Bring something.
What about
like some extra? Bring some magic into it. That's right.
Oh, here we go. As soon as I knew he was going to go there. How about this then? What about if they do what Star Wars is doing, where they rebuild the galaxy? What about doing that with, say, Harry Potter?
Basically,
yeah, that'd be great. Sure, fine.
What if Voldemort
do something fun?
Lose?
Make the Burrow pink, green, and gold. Like I don't care. Do something fun with it.
So, how about though?
Living on a nervous breakdown.
How about though next year for the Stand Up to Cancer thing? Then people donate for you to actually build this set.
Oh, I would personally send this set just to troll.
Hey, Colin.
To make him feel it.
I would
just.
You can contact me at contactjakestuds@gmail.com.
I think I think Jake would build it because if someone bought it for him, but
and he would complain the entire time.
Oh, I'd like to the content. Don't you worry about it.
We know. I've seen your live stream.
Like 16 years now, nearly 20 years. I know how to milk this until it's dead.
In his life.
Bonnie Bricks is saying, Chris, do you drink fairy liquid tea? Might help calm the nerves.
Oh, I know that.
Okay. Oh, is he getting triggered? Lego Harry Potter is one of the most colourful themes.
No, I would agree, but also, really?
Yeah, I don't know. When I've watched the film, I got to be honest, I've always thought how dark it is.
I mean, to be fair, the castle comes with 2 different colour roofs. I mean, you know, how much more colourful could it get?
I mean, that is virtually multi. You know.
And people complained about the sand green roofs.
So apparently, according to OBS, I love OBS because he is like Mr. Absolutes. Lego Harry Potter has a massive budget, is a worldwide phenomenon, is one of the most successful Lego themes, plus 50 plus untouched areas. That sounds a bit weird. And the theme is not going anywhere.
I'm not saying the theme is not going anywhere. I'm just saying the theme might need a little bit of pizzazz brought back into life. You know, something a bit more interesting.
Okay.
Got all these 50 locations. Do something with it and do something fun.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, it's.
It rolls up into the fireplace. What more do you want, Jake?
You can make him disappear like the theme should.
Oh!
Hot take.
Look at you, no. I love him, man. He's gone all flippity floppity.
There you go. Have you got your TikTok clips out of that now? Can I go back to sleep?
I think we're doing all right. I think we're doing okay. I think we're doing all right. I want you to burn at least 300 calories while you're doing this stream.
Oh, I've burnt more than that. Jesus Christ. I've put on sweat.
I mean, Steve, TJ, you guys have been a bit quiet at the end there. Are you kind of like closet Harry Potter fans or something? Scared to say anything? Okay, so I know for a fact for TJ, this probably isn't your bag, but because I mean you're into kind of space Ninjago. I love Ninjago, I really do, TJ. Like I'm really into it these days. I have to confess. Let's start with TJ first, Steve. TJ, what's your thoughts on the Burrow set in general?
They did a great job. I really like the set. They did a great job. I just don't collect Lego Harry Potter. I'm like a casual Harry Potter fan. You know, I read the books, watched the movies, and I enjoyed it. But I can't collect too many things. That's part of it. It's just I'm already collecting Ninjago and space and Star Wars and some of the Sonic sets and sometimes Speed Champions and occasionally Monkey Kid.
My God,
maybe even
my mind
now. Who knows?
Yeah.
So but they did a great job. I really like how it turned out.
but you would build it if I bought it for you or something like that. You would build it, wouldn't you?
Yeah. No, I actually did think about getting the playset Burrow a little while, back when it first was revealed, and it never worked out budget-wise. But yeah, the Burrow's a cool location.
It's cool. I like the family. I like the family feel for it. I really do. Steve, not Echo. There's not a lot of Technic going on here. I've seen the odd Axel piece in there.
But did you notice the video though? That every point that they're looking at is Technic based. I mean,
no, is it?
You know what I mean?
All right.
You look at it. It's all the movement stuff.
All right. Let's have a look. Oh, well, yeah. That's. I mean, yeah.
You have to tilt it.
All right, let's have a look at this. Close your eyes, Lauren. Lauren, close your eyes. We're looking at oh, I want music there. Oh, can I just say as well, when I got reprieved the other day because Lego China said that I was showing one of their videos off, and because I got back to them within 2 minutes and said, no, you're wrong. I was arguing a case. I even said I'm LAN adjacent, which was hilarious to write. And they said, well, look, if they don't come back to you within 30 days, we'll just lift the ban on the content. Well, 30 days passed, and they were like, oh, good news. We can show your video now. You'll get monetized. And I'm like, well, it's pointless. It's irrelevant now. It's the month has gone. So anyway, here we go. Let's have a look at this again. Then let's have a look at this. Here we go. Oh, she's building it. She's closing it. She goes, oh, that's that. Don't get that in the modular. Opening it up here.
Oh,
nice.
Actually.
I'm not seeing any Technic yet, Steve. I'm seeing a pasta piece here.
You've got the green, the worm gear. That's a new color.
Oh, the worm gear. So that's Technic, is it? It's not a pasta piece. Okay.
Greg.
It's the green pasta piece.
It's also in the gift of purchase
pin?
for the set as well.
Yeah.
All right. We ain't got to that yet. I can only trigger Jake so much, which I'm building up to them beads of sweat on his forehead. There's a blue pin I can spot there. Is that Technic? There we go.
That's Technic.
That's Technic.
Let's
spot all the Technic pieces. I love it. There we go. This is easy. Look, it was Technic. That's Technic.
That's Technic.
Piece. What's Technic? What that?
Yeah, that'll be, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's got a little
as well.
Oh, dear, check out her nails. What's all that about?
There's a bit there.
Oh,
There's Technic in there to get the angles as well.
Are those pigs Technic? Are they Technic pigs? Are they?
Maybe they're Technic fans.
For the price, they better be Technic pigs.
Oh, I tell you what, pigs, bloody animals are expensive. They are. They really are. Trevor's out there as well. Good to see you, Trevor. Trevor did an amazing animation this week. Trevor, honestly, love your stuff, mate. Keep it up. There we go. Bonnie Bricks saying Disneyland, Chris. Disneyland. I love it. Oh, Cool Hands out there as well. He was hanging around in the chat earlier on this morning. How long ago did that seem, Cool Hand? Look, it says, just wanted to check in and show some support for Greg and the team visiting with the family at the moment. Have a great stream and enjoy your break this weekend, Greg. Yeah, can't wait, mate. I'm off to Essex this weekend. I'd like to go for say I'm having a break, but I'm actually not. If anything, Essex is normally a busier time for me. And we should have, if all goes well, Cy O'Connor will be coming out to Brickworld next year as well. So just saying, just throwing that one out there.
Awesome.
Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't say it was an awesome thing helping him out at 3:00 this morning with it, but anyway. But I will say this, Lauren, that video that they published, like literally seconds before everything went live, the short video where Mark was saying this is how you register, and then
that's been out since last year.
Oh, was that last year's one? Oh no, that was a new one. This was a new short. They literally did a short video on it. That was like super helpful. That was, and when Si was just sort of saying, "Oh, where do I start?" I was just like, "Just watch this. This will sort you out, and you'll be fine."
It was really nice.
But yeah, last year, Lauren, you totally saved my life, and this year it was just nice to know you was out there as well. It's weird to know that we're like thousands of miles apart, and yet there was literally loads of people doing the same thing. It was weird. Brick and Brood, he messaged me. He says, "Oh, I see you." There was a lot of people out there that wasn't kind of in the chat. They were just, standing back, watching it all kind of unfold. Fab Blondies as well. Yeah, no, he's really cool. Yeah, I don't know. Where's the clock? Yeah, the clock can't see the face of it though.
Oh no, the carriage clock on the shelf. Sorry.
Oh, the carriage clock. Oh, okay, yeah. Very nice. That's a carriage clock.
No, they couldn't They couldn't add the GWP in this lifestyle shot or anything.
No, they couldn't, could they? Look, I got an ashtray there though. Just a blue ashtray. Oh, well, that's about. And that owl in the top right hand corner looks like it's seen better days. But anyway, those mini
random lockbox next to the set as well.
I know. Yeah, that's got the gift with purchase in it. Let's have a look.
That must be where the person who built the set on that day kept their hopes and dreams.
I take it then, Jake. You're not going to come up to Leicester Square on September the 1st to go to the signing.
Go to a Lego store on the day of release when there's a Lego designer in. Hell no. That can't think of a worse place to be. Don't get me wrong. I love George and his work. He's made some of the best models ever. This is also a fantastic build from a design point of view, but I would never go anywhere close to a Lego store with a designer in it unless I had intentions of getting a box lines, which I don't think I'd ever do anyway. Because then, I throw away all my boxes. I don't care. They're useless once they're the Lego's the good stuff inside of it. Once you open it, people are going to complain that it's been damaged, etc. So what's the point?
Yeah, okay, I'll take that. Lauren, is this still one of the best ones that for Lego Harry Potter?
This is one of my least favorite ones.
Oh, it's your least favorite. I thought it was going to be the favorite one.
Absolutely not. When this came out, I could have cared less. I only really just built it in the last year.
Wow. Even the glasses. I'm sure I've seen a picture of you wearing those glasses. I'm sure I've seen a picture of it.
See, and it's only because Jake thinks it's one of the best.
I don't think it's one of the best. I think it's this is the kind of stuff I'm like, oh look, there's some imagination's gone into this. They're playing with the idea of the IP.
I really enjoyed the way they added in things that you could add next to it. They kind of built upon that. They added the galleon from the Gringotts Bank that you can put with it. They added there's all these little sub themes, and I thought it was very fun, and I enjoyed building it. I am just such a buildings, I'm a little bit more like IT Toys of I just like my buildings and my iconic scenes and minifigures. That's what's fun to me. I still think I have an appreciation for it. Also, I've built 7 Hedwigs. I'm ready to take a break.
This would make a good UCS set.
Yeah.
Big ship that would tick a lot of boxes for people. It really would.
That'd be huge. But
then all the pirate fans would complain because it's not piratey enough for them.
I know. Oh, there he is. There's my man.
Piratey.
There he is. The Psy, the O, and the Connor. Chicago, here we come. Here we go. There you go. Good to see you, dude. It's funny speaking to you this morning. I was so glad at 3 o'clock I could just say, watch this. I've sent you the instructions. Watch this. You'll be fine. And he was in the end.
I've seen
but yeah, all good stuff. Anyways. Should we have a look at one other thing? I mean, I don't think they've got anything on here about Nike. What does happen if you search for Nike at the moment? That
says Mike.
That says Mike. I know. Excuse. Well, actually, do you know what? Let's do. What happens when you search for Mike on here? What comes up? The Deep Dark Battle.
Classic.
Yeah, Minecraft. There you go. See, it wasn't that was the thing. Anyway, let's look up Nike. See if that brings up anything. I think has anyone sort of we got the gift we purchased. Oh, hello, we've got the video for it out there. Oh, that's good. Insiders. Let's have a look. I know Si's done a video on it. What we got going on here? These are possible sets coming. Is that Pegasus? Is that an actual? Is that out at the moment, Gaz? The Pegasus or the duck?
Not in pink.
I haven't seen it in pink. No.
It's in white with the Bo Battens carriage.
All right, let's have a look at it then, show. Let's press play. There's all sorts of wings and stuff. What's going on, guys? Here we go. Get rid of that. Oh. Yeah, it's all good. What's going on? Whizzy.
That was quite clever.
There's a bit
his little smile when he did it, and it's the Nike smile. The Nike tick, sorry.
The Nike tick, yeah. The swoosh. I think that's what they call it. The swoosh. What's your thoughts on this, Echo? Because I mean, I think you're quite into your style and damn your kids sort of stuff. You know, a bit of a
thanks,
a bit of a Red Bull sort of fan.
Yeah, it's interesting. I hope there's going to be clothing. I hope we seem to not get any clothing for Lego over here for adults. It's all children, but yeah, we don't get enough. I don't think so. It'd be interesting to see what the other side of Lego with Nike, what they do, rather than the sets that we're going to get. I think we're definitely going to get like a shoe like Adidas did, but it'll be interesting to see what the other things come from it. So yeah, it's two big brands working together. You've got to have something good out of it, surely.
Oh, I like that. I think so too. TJ, if there was such thing as a Nike fleece, would you consider it?
Yeah, I'd give that a shot.
Give it a shot. Okay. All right. Fair enough. There's a bit on the fence there. I felt a bit on the fence. Anyone who's just tuned in, do us a little favour as well. Give the stream a thumbs up. Everybody who's in the panel tonight, the lovely Lauren, the Brickbods, Gaz, TJ, Echo Bricks, Jake Stutz, the biggest Harry Potter fan you'll ever meet in your life. Do us a little favour. Just give the stream a great big thumbs up. Thank you, Carrie.
Right on cue.
I know my job. I'm going
to have to video you doing that one day, and we'll make a thing of it. We really will.
And I can stop getting arthritis in my thumbs. Poor thing.
That's it. I like this idea. I think it's quite cool, and yeah, hopefully we can go to Jake. You and I could go to Nike World up in Regent Street and just check it out.
I'm so excited for this Nike stuff. It's unbelievable. Nike's one of my favorite brands. Just like the stuff that they can do in the streetwear scene with the Lego IP and stuff like that as well. Like, can you imagine some like Nike SB Dunks and stuff like that with like Lego on them? Oh, it's gonna look so good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to think. Right? Is Nike actually a cooler product than say Adidas?
Yeah, although they're in their own lanes.
Oh, okay. In what respect?
I mean, Adidas at one point was like the coolest brand on earth when they were partnering with Kanye West before he went full breakdown. Mm-hmm. It's just always been like it's one of the infamous battles of like fashion, isn't it? It's always Nike versus Adidas.
Yeah.
They are both as cool or cooler than each other in various moments, but they also both respectfully stay in their lanes.
Right. Well, that's cool. That's cool. Who does the better trainers, Nike or Adidas?
Oh, again, it really just come down to like what you look for in a silhouette and like what your vibes and things like that. I think the like a lot of the SB Dunks are pretty cool, but then I've got a pair of like ZT Boosts or whatever they're called from Adidas, which are supposed to look like they're the shoe inside out. That looks sick. Yeah,
pretty cool. All right, we'll wait and see. What about you, Lauren? Are you a bit of a Nike fan at all, or anything like that?
Less. I don't care about really any of this. I think it's interesting, and I think the timing is weird. I'm hoping for a better fashion take from not like a more adult fashion, like a fall fashion take from the Nike collaboration. But I'm curious to see, but I won't be buying anything. But it's interesting. I'm really excited to see like a lot of the hype. Very cool with the kids.
Yeah.
Like the kids with their Nikes. And I'm not like, like in elementary school, like you get like back to school shoes and like, my brother always wanted new Nikes and basketball shoes and stuff like that. And I know, everyone talking about impossible sneaker, like the sneakerheads and drops and exclusives. And I think they're making that like, I don't think it's going to be blown into that large of proportion, but I'm certainly curious if this is going to come out next to like Pharrell's
oh yeah,
like biopic and
good
stuff.
shout.
Just like it kind of makes sense. The world is going around, like, but it's interesting to me also that Lego, okay, our contract with Adidas is over, so now we're gonna go over here, and like Nike's like, so we want to do that too.
Yeah,
I would be curious about who started or who instigated the collaboration.
Yeah, definitely.
I think it's Nike. Nike's such a clout chaser as a brand.
Yeah, like, they did that. We're gonna be cooler.
100%. But I think we're definitely gonna get some cooler looking AFOL orientated stuff, because like a lot of the Adidas stuff was very kids orientated, or it had like Lego in big colors. It's like, look, I'm 31 years old. Yeah, I play with a kid's toy, but I'm not gonna walk down the street wearing it.
You're not gonna walk around like Timmy Mallet.
No, but like Nike has some like a little bit more swagger about their designing clothing stuff.
I mean, even hype stuff was okay. It's just you couldn't wash it because it would just literally just fall apart. Their product is less quality than Primark, and that's saying something. It really is. I don't know. We will wait and see. Matt Mellish was making me laugh out there. Good to see you, Matt. We got Multigasm out there as well. Never too old for Lego. I just hooked because I did Optimus Prime Lego on my truck channel. Good stuff. Someone who's new to the community as well, which is nice to see. Adidas, that is how you pronounce it. Adidas. None of that Adidas stuff. I don't know. It's a thing, isn't it? Carrie, what you got there in your hand? What's going on in Southampton? And then we were going to take our PMQ, I think.
Just boxes to store Lego in.
Boxes. Ian, what are you up to?
I am sorting as well.
You still just always sort things. Don't you build anything anymore?
We're in a sort phase at the moment, because the more we build, the more messy it gets. So if we sort, it doesn't get messy.
Okay, right, fair enough. There we go. But yeah, what can I say? I think now is probably a good time for this week's PMQ. Now, this week's PMQ, that Harry Potter segment took longer than I thought it was, that's for sure. What can I say? People have got opinions, that's what I can say. But anyway, this is a really, really cool question. It comes from a very, very cool person out there in the AFOL community, from Connect the Brick. And he asks the following question.
Hey everyone, this is Eric from Connect the Brick, and you can find me over on Instagram at Connect the Brick, or if you live in Western Washington, you can find me over at my retail store in Tacoma. And this is my question for Greg and the London Calling panel. So in the spirit of Brickworld, since many of us just came back, I was wondering, if you were in charge of a LEGO convention like Brickworld, how would you organize the mocks and the vendors? I noticed at Brickworld a lot of the mocks were kind of separated by lugs, maybe a few of them were separated by themes, but at all the other conventions that I've been to, they're always separated by themes, so things like space and fantasy and castle, and the vendors are always alongside the wall, so it kind of forces you to go all the way around the convention, which I think was pretty cool. I noticed at Brickworld a lot of them were kind of clustered in the middle. And with that, I'll send it back to Greg and the panel.
Thank you so much for that. Connect the Brick. So it's quite interesting, actually, because I found when I was at Brick World Chicago, if there was one thing I would have changed from it, it was the fact that they had the vendors in the middle of it, or some really big vendors. And to me, that kind of took away the kind of huge massiveness of the hall, because it seemed to make it smaller. But I'm intrigued to know what other people think. So I'm gonna ask TJ first, and it isn't just about Brick World Chicago or anything like that. This goes to anybody out there who's been to a brick convention. How do you think the vendors should be positioned and set up in accordance to the mock builders and that? Because one goes with the other. I certainly want to know what you boys and girls out there think about it, so I'll be kind of circling back on you in just a moment. But yeah, TJ, tell us what you think about how it was set up at Brick World Chicago. Of course, Connect the Brick was there as well. So yeah, tell us a little bit about your thoughts on that.
Yeah, so the Brick World Chicago setup is what I'm used to, and I do understand why they do it. They put the vendors in the middle so they can kind of catch the people going from one side of the hall to the other. That way people actually do shopping and all that. Whereas because I think Brick World Chicago is so big, if you just put the vendors on one wall over on the side, people would miss them, I think. Maybe if you put them on the wall that's like by the exit, that might work, but putting them in the middle does work for the vendors themselves. As far as display setup goes, I would do it by theme as well. I think organizing it by theme is the best way to go. I think the other thing that we kind of run into is that sometimes people want to be next to each other in a group, which is, I'll say for me, I'd want that, and I think most other people would as well. Choose who you sit next to, and yeah, that's where you kind of run into some difficulty with organizing it, I suppose. Yeah.
Okay, interesting. So you didn't mind how it was done at Brickworld Chicago, but you'd like to see it done in themes, because Brickworld Chicago was kind of all different themes, wasn't it? It was anywhere you went. Star Wars was kind of a little bit different. They seemed to have that. There was kind of big clusters of Star Wars in places.
Yeah, because they have a couple of the Star Wars lugs, and then like on the other side, I suppose they have some like the bigger lug displays that are like city based and train based and whatnot. Okay. Yeah, those are like the main clusters from what I remember.
Yeah, as well. And next year I will definitely be buying some stuff from Citizen Brick. Their stuff was brilliant, and I didn't spend enough time sort of buying stuff from them really, or checking them out too much. Where should I go next? I think let's go to Jake. Actually, Jake, you was at Bricktastic last year and the year before that. Tell us how you think the vendors should kind of probably be best positioned in an arena, and how you would like to see mock builders kind of positioned in and around that as well.
I think Bricktastic gets it pretty spot on for the venue that it's in. The vendors are either side of the mock builders, next to where you eat, and then the other side as well. And then in between is just all the craziness of the mocks. I actually think the way that Bricktastic doesn't necessarily theme a section, and it's very like, oh, that person over there's got a castle, next to them they've got some, I don't know, some sheep, next to them there's someone with a rainbow build, next to them is, someone with a giant fish tank, and someone doing some UV stuff. I think that's more engaging and is going to make people spend a bit more time actually wandering around and paying attention individually, because they know if they go past it, they're going to miss something. Whereas they're going to go, oh, there's Star Wars over there. They see a bit of Star Wars. Once you see a bit of Grey Triangle, you've seen all the Grey Triangles and you move on. Whereas if you separate them out, there's a different Grey Triangle over there to that Grey Triangle over there. And it's sort of, your brain sort of keeps a little bit more engaged with it. I do think that brick shows, though, should utilize the creators that go to the events a little bit more, as well as the mock makers. I think they need to do some sort of like public panels or some events. Like, for example, Bricktastic do a Bricktastic Masters, which is with all the like a couple of volunteers of the mock builders in teams, which is always fun. But then like there's loads of creators that go there, and then it feels like if you gave them something else to do, you'd also bring a couple of more, 50, 60, 70, 100 plus more people in by sticking them on a panel, by being like, let's discuss some mocks, let's get them to do some interviews. They all have like some form of public talking experience, whether it's to a camera or not. Stick a Twitch streamer on a stage, they're gonna fumble through it, but it's gonna be fine and entertaining. They know how to roll with a live crowd. I think they just need to utilize, and this goes for all brick shows as far as I can see, just utilize content creators just a little bit more. I'm not saying like make them the show.
I think the UK especially needs to learn how to utilize them more as well, because they're part and parcel of the AFOL community. A lot of AFOLs might not, especially old school ones, might not necessarily appreciate them. But whichever way you look at it, they do bring people in. Brick World is quite weird because you're up on a stage, and quite often there was people sitting there watching you while you're doing your live stream. You had an audience while you live streamed, which was really weird and quite fun at the same time as well. But in the UK, they're not utilised enough, and I wish they would learn to do that. Especially Bricktastic. I think Bricktastic needs to really get on board with it. Steam, I don't know anything that happens at Steam, but I'm sure they're trying to change that. And
it's also free content for the events. Like they can, put these things on at the events, and then they can record them, create podcasts out of them, all this sort of stuff, which just helps promote their show further.
And Bricktastic had fantastic internet. That's what you need. That's all you need is a very good internet connection, and then you're away. I mean, look at all us. I'm pretty much, other than Lauren and obviously TJ, we're all going to Bricktastic next year. So it's.
I still need to register and make my mock, but yes.
Very good. Well, make sure you do. I take it
Jake.
It's not going to be a Harry Potter mock, that's for sure.
Okay. Maybe.
Or will it?
Or will it? Maybe that would be a good. Be a good one to do for him. Who knows? Watch this space. Either way, I'm sure it'll be very, very good nonetheless. Well, let's keep going up, shall we? The only way is up, as they say. Bonnie's excited about Bricktastic as well, as am I. Gaz, what's your thoughts then on the position of vendors at brick shows, at brick conventions, and kind of the mocks as well? I'm kind of in the same kind of area as Jake. I kind of like a mixed bag. I like to not know what I'm going to see next, and that kind of adds to the kind of thrill and excitement of being there. So with that in mind, how do you feel about stuff like that?
I mean, I think theming it does have its benefits in that, you may have somebody who's just interested in one particular thing, so they'll go over there. But from my side of things as well, I think I'd be on my own potentially, so I wouldn't really like that very much. But I do like the fact that we do generally display in a group as well. Because like at Reading, it was really nice that there's all of us just in that one group together, and because we are all friends with each other and we all look out for each other. It's a bit more relaxed as well, in the sense that you do feel like you can maybe just go and step away and go and get a drink or have a look around at some of the other mocks, because you've got your friends there who will look out for you and just check your mock, because they know they've seen it several million times because you've just flogged it to death maybe around different shows. Sorry. Vendor wise, I think Bricktastic did a good job in that they were kind of spread out. I quite like Steam as well, in the fact that it's kind of on your way out. You've literally just got all the displays are like throughout the museum, and then the last bit is you go through this small room, or anti sort of room if you like, and that's where all the sellers are, and then literally then you got the door and then you're out. So it's quite good that it's at the end, so it's you exit like through the gift shop almost.
You kind of had you kind of got like, oh, I really fancy some Lego now, where do I go? You're just kind of on the way out seeing it. It's
and I think as well, doing it that way is maybe a bit better, because you've kind of seen everything then, in theory, and you've seen everything then. So then, as opposed to, if you see something, you see a vendor shop, and you'd be like, oh yeah, I just seen that'd be great, and get that. And then you go around, you see another display, and then there's another vendor at the end of that, and you're like, oh, but I have to get that now as well. So from a financial point of view for the people visiting, if you've been around everything and seen it all, you've maybe got a better idea of, actually, I prefer, out of everything I've seen, I prefer that, so let's go with that. So I think it works from that point of view as well. But
do you know what? It's both very hard to see all the mocks at Bricktastic, very difficult, nigh on impossible, I would say, at Brick World Chicago.
I think they have floor plans. I don't think they had one for Bricktastic, I want to say.
They didn't. I mean, the floor changed. We came down on the Saturday.
That's very true.
It was always every goal. It was completely changed. God, I'm really looking forward to it. I have to say, I will say this, right? If there are people in Europe that can't afford to go to Chicago Brick World, and this it is a lot of money, folks. I mean, you might as well just kiss goodbye to £3,000 and be done with it. what I would say is Bricktastic is honestly is a very, very it's not better and it's not necessarily going to be
super
better.
community focused as far as like
it's definitely
it's 100% about the marks, and I think there's only 1, 2, 4 sellers there in total, and it's the same
they're
4
good
sellers
prices
there
as well
every year, and Fairy Bricks don't allow any more than what are there.
Yeah. And they did well last year as well. They did really well.
And they do
great
prices.
Very well. I got the bank last year. I got there at such a good price. I really did. And I was just like, I cannot not have it for that. I'm not getting me wrong, still a ridiculous amount of money to spend and stuff like that and blah, 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 blah. But it was well worth it. And it was a set that I'd always really, really wanted. So it meant a lot to me personally to get that. And the guy that I sold it from was genuinely a really nice guy. And he worked in the same sector as I did. So I was quite pleased about that. Where should we go next? So Gaz, very positive. I love that. Very optimistic as always. That's what I love about you, mate. Where should we go now? I'm gonna go Lauren next. Lauren, I want your view. You go to a lot of brick conventions. You've been to 2 very distinct ones this year in Brick World Chicago and Brick Fair Virginia. So what's your thoughts on how the vendors should be laid out and maybe the mock builders as well?
That's hard because I really like I've been to. So what's interesting is that Virginia is actually set up completely differently from Chicago in that Virginia is by theme. And their vendors used to be in a completely separate but attached room. And this year they put them along the back and of the larger space. It's like a larger concrete expo hall with like you can go in and around, like it's a connecting through loop of a smaller room. And they always had the vendors in the smaller room. But this year they had so many mocks. They actually did mocks in both of the like giant room and the smaller room, and then just put the vendors along the back. And it almost felt like it opened up the space. And that flowed really well. Like I enjoyed both. The theming, I think I grow like less and less attached to. I think it's nice for the public. Like, I think the themes are nice for the public viewing, going in and like, you know, you have little kids and like, we want to see Castle, we want to see Star Wars. And, you know, especially if you know, like, we're not going to make it through this entire hall. And I don't want to be here for this entire hall. You know, like, especially, like, you know, like you want things to like corral your kids towards, which is a huge part of who comes to a lot of these shows, families and stuff. I think it's easier for them to navigate. But then on the other end, Chicago just seems way more for the displayers. And there's really something to be said being able to display with and be around by your lug. And I think that it's helpful with other people watching your mock, especially, you know, with how the world is changing and there's more theft every year, unfortunately, and things like that. And as for the vendors, I'll play a little bit of devil's advocate of they pay a lot to come, especially in America. They pay a buku amount to come and then act these conventions, and they're really trying to make their money back and, you know, some profit. And so I completely understand, as PJ said, why they're front and center. It's just like to bring them in. Usually the Bricker Build booth is right there with their giant models, and it's fun and it's interactive. And even Brian's table is practically right there next to like the entrance, and he was well positioned. And I would like to see Chicago change it up a bit, like maybe not smack dab in the middle, like more of a periphery. I would be curious to see how that would pull, or how the flow of the traffic, especially with the public days, would go. So, but I think almost the answer is a variety. I like that every show is different, or like a lot of shows are different, and it gives you a different experience. And
that's a good thing, though, getting a different experience from them.
absolutely.
Because otherwise, why would you bother going to Brick Fair, Virginia?
Oh, of course. Well, I mean, I would still that it's just different. Like every show needs to have like a little bit of a different vibe. I would still go to Virginia even if it was set up exactly like Chicago, but there's more to those differences between those cons regardless that add and subtract to each of them. But then I think a really interesting thing moving forward is something that all the cons themselves are struggling to incorporate and just learning from every year is the age of the influencer and the age of the content creator, and what you call people, and calling content creators influencers or calling like there's sometimes they're each their own. One does not equal the other, and giving them a safer space to operate in a more controlled space and a more designated space where, hey, the public, you're protected by like barriers, or you have a place to, go back to that's out of like sight, so you don't get exhausted during the public days. I think we're still learning, and I'm going to keep a lot of my thoughts to myself with how certain year went, but I know they're trying. So that's something. And I know a lot of my people I am associated with appreciate that.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting. I'm curious to see where that goes.
No, definitely. And I think next year we will have a lot of Twitch people out there as well. It's kind of interesting to see how it evolves, the different people. I'm not going to be able to get out there every single year or anything like that. I'll probably after next year, I'll do every other year or something like that. Or maybe every what? I know I say that, but I would like to get to Melbourne. That's the thing. Melbourne, Chicago in 1 year is a bit of a stretch. It's kind of doable, but it's a bit of a stretch. I mean, it's like, that's like kissing goodbye to 10 grand. But here we go. Who knows? But either way, you create great memories from it. So that's what life's all about, really. Let's go over to Echo Bricks. Echo Bricks, you went to Bricktastic, I think, for the first time.
Yep. Yeah.
This year.
It was my first ever show, actually. So.
Oh right. So what's your thought as someone who's quite a newbie to this sort of thing? Yeah. What's your fresh view on it all?
I love the fact that the vendors were all on the outside of the thing. Everybody, everyone knew that the vendors were on the outside. It's like they weren't hidden inside the mock builders. So that was a good thing. And I get with like Lauren saying about Bricktastic, about Brickwell Chicago having certain sections and certain themes and grouped together, because obviously you can't see everything. But with Bricktastic, it's a smaller show, and like Jake said, it's good to kind of get a different mock every time you go along. It breaks it up, but it was a really good show, and I think the fact that I was actually speaking to my lug and saying, why do we not have lugs in on all the places? Why all the lugs are not together? Why are we not doing that? And he says, well, if you stayed in your own section, you don't meet other people. So the idea was, if you get put with somebody next door, you have to speak to them. It's like it's part of that community, and you get more friends through Lego doing that.
I don't want
to you speak to different people and different lugs, so you can kind of get a different feel for other people and what they do. So I think that's quite interesting. But I get the fact that everybody, if they're friends together, then they're together and then they look after each other's mocks for them. But the majority of the Lego community are quite friendly enough as it is. I think that would happen even if you didn't know them prior to the show. It was an interesting opened my eyes up quite a lot to a Lego show, and being there for quite a big one for the first time. It was there's a lot going on, but I really enjoyed it.
Okay, and what are you hoping to get out of it when you come this year, when you go in 2025?
Well,
I should say.
Hopefully finding more people, I think, is my ultimate game, is because I found that I was very as a person, I'm quite shy, and it was very and I hung around with people that I knew, And I would chat to people that I knew, and I wouldn't necessarily go out there and speak to other people. But I think because I know the layout, because I know where everything is and people that are going to be there, I might actually be able to speak to people more, I think. And also trying to display and doing the other extra bits, the dinner and all that sort of thing, it will improve. Yeah. So I think that'd be quite cool.
Was you quite shocked? You seemed to be quite taken aback when you was there, how friendly everybody was and how happy we were to see you there.
Yeah.
Was that nice?
It was unusual. It was not unusual, but like, it's quite surprising how like you kind of knew everybody before meeting them. Like I've never met Jake before, but because I've known him through streaming for so long, it felt like I knew him quite well. So you kind of like, you as a streamer and somebody that watches streams, you get to know quirks about people and facts and things like this, and they almost become like friends before you've even met them in person, which is really nice. So yeah, it was very, like, the Lego community is very friendly as it is, especially like on Twitch. It's always been like everybody looks after each other, everybody's shouting out each other, everybody wants everybody to follow everybody. So it's got a very family orientated place anyway. So yeah, it wasn't so much of a shock, but it's just nice to know that I knew quite a lot of people there at the beginning. So yeah, it was nice.
Oh, good stuff. Well, anyway, we're looking forward to you being there next year. Just out of curiosity, are you going to be displaying there?
I'm hoping to. And a bit like what Gaz was saying, is if you group everybody together, with Technic, there'd be 3 tables. There would like literally, there was only 2. So, and like Gaz was saying, he would be on his own. It's like, so it's nice.
I know.
To have
friends should be together.
Out, so.
100%. I definitely would.
Where would you stick me in my crazy little augmented reality things? I'd be on a little table in the corner being like, look at me, I'm a little silly technology.
See that geezer walking around with those big goggles on his eyes, and he looks like he's like waving flies away from him or something like that. Yeah, that's Jake. I don't know. It's quite cool.
There's a reason you stick Jake in the corner.
Yeah, no one puts Jake in the corner. I like it. I like it.
With the Bricktastic and all the mocks that were there was so much diversity that you couldn't group it all together. Like these big shows, you've got all the themes, you've got Star Wars, you've got all this. But with Bricktastic, it was very much really out there themes, and like Lego had never seen anything like this, which probably Bricktastic has, Chicago has as well. But yeah, it was with all the mocks, it was very out there. I like the fact that they kind of had all the AT-ATs together, and there was like big massive train sets and things like this, so there was big things put together like as a big thing together. But all these little mocks and things, it was really nice just to go around the tables and find them all. Yeah,
very cool. All right, very cool. I love hearing from newbies. What about some peeps that have been doing it for years? They have. I mean, the brick pods, wasn't it? I mean, combined years must be something like 25 years you two have been showing mock jobs, isn't it?
Yeah, something like that.
We're in like our second round of mock, so it must be 2 years.
Yeah, coming up to 3 years.
We just did a lot of shows all together, and we did a year beforehand going to shows, I think.
Yeah.
Before we did our first display. I think it all depends on like the show. There are definitely, and also your point of view of who you are. So in Chicago, they had those massive groups of tables with big tables in the middle for like a lug. And that's really good if you're in that lug, because you get to spend time with all the people you know. But a lot of the time, if you went over to those displays, you didn't really get the interaction back. So you'd be looking at something and you'd want to chat to someone, but they were in the middle of a game or a parts draft or something. So great for them social-wise, but not great for sort of the public. Other AFOLs. And also you've got to be mindful of the queues that some of the sellers will bring. So when you have it all the way around the outside, I kind of find that better because the queues are around the outside. Like at Chicago, you had the one that was dropping new stuff with the queues going like ridiculous. That blocks the whole way, doesn't it?
Yeah. And we've seen that a little bit at Bricktastic as well. So Bricktastic only had the 4 sellers. They had 3 along the one wall and then a big seller on the opposite wall. But so the wall where the sellers were, that was where the toilets were, it was where the AFOL lounge was and stuff. And at some points there were just masses of people there and just getting through was difficult. So I think, you know, shows need to be wary of that. Particularly, I know big festivals get a lot of stick. But talking to Mike, one of the guys who organises it, he is very careful to make sure that there are clear, wide lines between certain tables so that you've got accessibility access for people, you know, where there needs to be enough space so you've got people looking at mocks on the one side, people looking at mocks at the other side, and 2 wheelchairs could pass each other in opposite directions down the middle. Okay. You need to make sure that you've got some of those. You know, you can have little bits that branch off, which are slightly less accessible, you know, so there might be a queue there and you might have to, you know, push people around to get through.
Yeah, your main.
But you need a thoroughfare through the whole thing. I think that's really key to making a good show that's kind of just more accessible to everyone.
Because it also then feels nicer if you're not having to like go through crowds constantly. Yeah. It feels like there's a nice flow. I think that Bricktastic felt like there was lots of different places you could go a different route, and therefore it didn't. There wasn't like a traffic jam when someone got to a mock that they really liked and everyone was queuing for that bit. Yeah, that was nice about it. But then you've missed bits. So
but then Steam's layout is completely
different, isn't it?
Because it's
like IKEA. You have to follow the line.
Yeah, you kind of it's through the museum and then ends up in a big room, and then further on from that you've got the cellars. So we were both times we've displayed, we've been in the bit that snakes through the museum. And when the show opens, you do get people running past to get to the cellars.
Yeah.
So that's always interesting to see. It's like, you know, there's a mass of people coming to look at the mocks, but here are the people just sprinting to get to those cellars because they want to be the first people to buy stuff. And so I don't think a show really needs to push the sellers. I think enough people go to shows knowing there's going to be stuff, they want to buy it, they want to get there first. So I don't need to worry too much about people not seeing them. Maybe if they're dotted around, particularly, I mean, the brick vessels allow you can have a table with mocks and a table you're selling from. And so therefore you do get sellers just in the middle of the mock section, and they may get overlooked a little bit, but at the same time, that's the seller's choice. They've decided they want to do both, kind of thing. And so I think that all works.
I think with the theming as well, if you have all the castles together, what if your castle's not as good as the person next to you?
I think so. We've seen that before.
Yeah, that could be a thing.
At Bristol they tried it, and they put all the castles together and they put all the pirates together and stuff. And it just took away from a lot of the mocks. If you've got like
becomes
the
a
best
contest.
castle,
then you don't want that.
That one's being compared to all the others, and all the others, you know, so it's not as good from like a displaying point of view. You feel more intimidated about doing it.
Yeah, I felt the pirates at Bristol was fine because they collaborated. So they made it a big city, so that worked fine because they planned it. But the castles next to each other didn't work.
Yeah.
Right, and especially for individual builders who try and bring something to compare like a Lugs layout, like
this is what I bought, and then this guy turned up with a massive castle.
Yeah, and I think also doing it based on theme from a display point doesn't work because you'll have people who will bring stuff for different themes, and so now suddenly you've got multiple mocks spread across a hall. Which one do you stand by? Do you trust that these other ones are going to get looked after, kind of thing? It just doesn't work. I think you need to have it so that a person, whether you assign a desk randomly or they're doing it in groups of friends or lugs, I think that's how you do it. You don't do it based on what the mocks are. Obviously, with the AT&T one, that was a collaborative thing. Everyone knew that they were doing it.
You just said AT&T, not AT-AT.
AT&T. It's the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
Thank God it's not. You'll melt the internet.
So you know, at that point, it makes sense that they're all together. But alternatively, they could have distributed them through kind of the whole of Bricktastic and then had one of those like maps where you locate and you tick off that you've seen all of them, kind of thing. So I think there's loads of different ways of doing it. But I think one thing we did actually quite like about Brickworld Chicago is doing it based on lugs is one, you get to see kind of some of the lugs are Star Wars lugs, and you get a lot of Star Wars. But the other ones where you get to see the range of stuff that's coming in from that lug, and also the kind of the kids who are in the lug as well, having those sets as well. It's really great to see all of that in one place. And sometimes you can see, like, one person has done something really well, and you can see the influences of that in other builds from other people in the same lug. So you can see that they are sharing ideas and
like build challenges that they have at their events and stuff. You get the results of those. Yeah. It's so hard to get the right layout, I feel. There's too many different variables. You just got to pick one.
Wow. There's a lot of people out there been talking as well. This is an interesting subject. The cool thing about Connect the Brick as well, he is actually one of the smallest. In fact, I think he's the smallest Lego retailer in America, certainly in Washington anyway, which is like crazy, but it's cool. And he's a really nice guy as well.
Is he the one that Lewis shared the picture of when he went to the store? Is that the guy?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the store. Okay. Yeah, and then we kind of got chatting as well at Brick World Chicago. He actually did the. I think that was it. Yeah, Lauren, I don't know if you watched it, but he was the guy that had Queen Amidala in the foosball game. I couldn't believe it. I was like, my God, it's Queen Amidala. He's got that in a foosball game. Yeah, exactly what I thought. And wow, I tell you what,
that's very trusting.
What I loved, what I really, really liked about Brick World Chicago, one of the things I really liked, looking at the mocks and stuff like that, is that you could go down there at 6 o'clock in the morning and take a look around, and there was no one around. I got to say, the vibe changes very much from between the AFOL days and the public days. Like the public days, you're like, oh no, I'm going to stay away from there and chat more with peeps and stuff like that. And that's an excellent added bonus. With those AFOL days where it's just you, the mock builders, and a few other bits and pieces, they're the ones, that's when you really want to be in there looking at what's going on. And then, of course, you've got the night theme as well. You got Lego World at night, which is, something really, really super special. So let's have a look and see what the chat came back to us with. And they came back with us with quite a lot as well. People talking about Scareback, which again is somewhere I'd like to go next year. So just to play it again, Sam, as they say, this is this week's question from Connect the Brick.
Hey everyone, this is Eric from Connect the Brick, and you can find me over on Instagram at Connect the Brick, or if you live in Western Washington, you can find me over at my retail store in Tacoma. And this is my question for Greg and the London Calling panel. So in the spirit of Brickworld, since many of us just came back, I was wondering if you were in charge of a LEGO convention like Brickworld, how would you organize the mocks and the vendors? I noticed at Brickworld a lot of the mocks were kind of separated by lugs, maybe a few of them were separated by themes, but at all the other conventions that I've been to, they're always separated by themes, so things like space and fantasy and castle, and the vendors are always alongside the wall, so it kind of forces you to go all the way around the convention, which I think was pretty cool. I noticed at Brickworld a lot of them were kind of clustered in the middle. And with that, I'll send it back to Greg and the panel.
Thanks for that. Connect the Brick. Awesome question. Really got a lot of people with their chins waggling on this. Lego Team B straight away came back. Excellent question, and so it is. It really is. Minark says, I like the UK way of putting the vendors on the outside and displays in the middle with their lugs and groups. Yeah, that's a good shout. I agree with Mark, says Coaster Bricks. Saletscape says, I've noticed that in the Netherlands and in Belgium, the sellers put the outsider as separate in a different room space with mocks in the middle and other rooms. I also saw them in it together, but not. Saletscape, or necessarily together, but not. Polar Bricks goes on to say, I like the shows at the museum, so the mocks spread out around the various spaces is fun. Vendors in their own room is good, like at Steam. Okay, that's interesting. Kind of much more much more segregated, I should say. So Connor's out there as well. Good to see you out there still, Si. Anybody who's just tuning in as well, do me a little favour. Give the stream a thumbs up. It does help people know that we're alive and kicking here over on the LBB tubes. For Wakeconox 37 says, I like the idea of vendors in the back, so viewers are inspired by the mocks and then go on to the vendors to get pieces to make their own. Yeah, I agree. That kind of works, really. It kind of gets people to think, it builds up people's momentum to want to buy stuff. Matt Mellish goes on to say, says, personally, I think it would be great if there was a separate ballroom set aside for the content creators and streamers. I do agree with that, actually, rather than the main hall, which is pretty packed. It could be quite noisy at times, and as much as it's nice to see, it would be nice to have a live feed from it. But it was kind of like so much was happening, and yet there was this kind of insular bubble of people streaming from there as well. I think a separate room, a media room, like it doesn't have to be anything much. Like I always say, just good internet access and maybe some general streaming kit would be cool. Multigasm Geek goes on, what about putting vendors in between lugs, mocks in the middle? Yeah, that's another way of doing it. That's kind of how they did it at Brick World Chicago. Bonnie's getting very excited about Bricktastic, and we're getting very excited about her being there as well. Sadiscapes goes on and says, to be honest, I'm not aware of any Dutch or Belgium Lego content creators. Only celebrities. I've at some shows with some of the contestants of Lego Masters Netherlands and Belgium. That's a shame. I would have thought it would have been super popular out there. I'm sure it's quite big.
There's loads of content creaters from Belgium and the Netherlands on Twitch. Just FYI.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's good, man. That's what you got. Throw further afield your nets and see who's out there. Sadiscape saying he's going to be there as well, which is going to be Manchester next February. We'll soon be there, folks. Honestly, it won't be that long now. A US trip is a little bit too expensive for me, unfortunately, but Manchester is doable. Manchester is very, very good location to go to, my friend. Cracking stream as always, peeps. Thank you so much, OBS. Appreciate that. Sadiscape says Monarch. Exactly. US is quite costly for us to go. I love watching the BWC vlogs and content, and it's enough for me. Bricktastic is the one place to go. I would say exactly the same thing. If I had the choice of just going to one, I don't know, maybe I'd do one year, one the other. I'm very lucky. Manchester's 200 miles away from where I live. It's easy enough to get to and stuff. So, but yeah, Chicago is a stretch, but Chicago's like no other one that I've ever been to. Chicago is nothing compared to Skabeck and Steinhaus in Germany. Yeah, I hear great things about Steinhaus in Germany as well. I think one day we might even have some content creators going there to cover it. Maybe in this year. Who knows? Soon we'll know. But anyway, Skabeck is good. I would definitely like to be there.
Yeah.
What I would say about the German and Skabeck and Chicago, they're very, very different. So, it's like Bricktastic. I honestly don't think Bricktastic is any less good than Chicago. They're quite different. I mean, if you was to say to me, which is the nicer looking building and interior, 100%, I'd say Bricktastic. It's beautiful under the iron arches. It really is. Whereas Brickworld Chicago is just in a massive room. And also as well, the coffee is slightly questionable, but thank God they've got that Starbucks there. That's all I can say. I'll be going Scareback with my lug this year. And I will be going there as well, as too is the 2K files, albeit I won't be going this year with them, sadly. But I will get there one time soon. Henry goes on to say that Chicago is the biggest for square feet, but Scareback is the biggest for mocks and footfall. Utrecht, which I think is near Amsterdam, is small square footage, but again, footfall is incredible. In fact, that's Belgium. I could be right. Maybe that's Belgium. That sounds like it's Belgium. Again, if it's in Belgium, it's not that far away from us. Let's be honest. And then Henry goes on to say that go to Scareback and you'll be blown away. I will be there very soon. Also as well, folks, we've got something quite special going to be happening between London Calling and Scareback. So do keep tuned for that. Sadiscape then goes to say my RLUG will be there 10 years next year and organising a big event in Maastricht called Bricktopia World. That's a cool name. I like that. Bricktopia World. And I think we're nearly there. Oh, Carrie nailed it, according to Lego Team B. They agree completely as well. Gaz is going to be teeing up the mock of the week very, very soon as well. FYI. Bonnie Bricks goes on to say, OMG. Oh my God, yes. I went to the Brick Show with our double buggy. God, I bet that was fun. And it was so stressful. And we spoke to some people in wheelchairs and they agreed it wasn't made accessible. It has to, these things have to be made accessible. That is the benchmark, folks. It really, really is. Make it accessible. It makes it a lot easier for people to just get around and see what needs to be seen. And everything should try to be seen at the same time as well. So good stuff. Good, really, really good valid points. I would not display my own going mock if they put me together with others. I would be embarrassed as I'm new at it. Yeah, I agree. I think being in amongst people that you know and friends is encouraging. I think if you're next to someone who's like, I don't know, got a bigger castle, and you know, it's another car. Every brick show is going to be bigger castles and stuff like that. It is discouraging. I think that's a really cool idea and an interesting tact. And I completely agree, Emily. I really do. But anyway, says, yeah, I wouldn't want to be part next to similar mocks. Would just hit the confidence a little bit. I agree. And Lester, who goes to bundles of shows, he really does. He's been lurking out there tonight. Says Bristol was the Gertlug project support. They're based in Bristol. They are, folks. Gertlug is, and was going to be joined as one big mock. But not everyone ideas fitted together. Oh, that's a shame. One of my favourite collabs, and I do really hope I see it at Brick World Chicago next year, is, of course, the new Hashima. I'd like to see that. London Bridge Brick says, Lady McBrick, I am partly lurking. I'm building in order to stay awake. I'm running on very little sleep. I need to keep my hands with it. What time did you go to bed last night, Lady McBrick? Lady McBrick and I were still chatting at 11:30 last night, and we was like, "God, be up in an hour to buy some tickets." And it was just basically just a nap. But anyway, thank you so much, everybody, and thank you so much as well to Connect the Bricks for giving us such a very cool PMQ. I am going to be getting out there and asking more people to do PMQs. Everybody's a little bit quiet in coming forward, which is fair game, folks. We still got a few more. I think it'd be quite cool to try and get to the end of year of doing a different PMQ every week. So I'm going to start getting round to people like Lego Team B and start poking them a little bit harder and saying, hey, Lauren, yes, you are one of those as well. I tell you what, we will do one at the hotel next year. But anyway, as for now, I think is probably a good time to look at this week's Mock the Week. Guys, it's over to you. Shall I stick us over on the left-hand side, guys?
Say what?
Shall I pop us over on the left-hand side?
Oh, right, yeah, sorry. I thought you said something about stickers. I'm like, what stickers? Sorry.
Guys, I'm not completely all about stickers. That's not my only thing that I do.
It's literally your entire identity now.
I am a big floppy sticker. Okay, guys. Okay, here we go.
That might need rephrasing.
Yeah. Might. So this week, the Mock of the Week is by this wonderful builder. This isn't actually what I originally was going to do. I keep getting swayed very easily because I'm easily swayable, apparently. So this is Stensbylego. What caught my eye this week, I'm just going to go straight into it. It was this, because
not the chicken. Why is it not the chicken?
No, it wasn't that. It was this. I don't know what it was about this, but this just
Singing in the Rain.
Yeah, he's done like a series of these like dances, and they're really, really graceful the way he's done it. But there's just something about this one that just stuck in my head, and I just thought, I really like this because it's a nice, simple scene, but it's so vibrant and colourful with the yellow, and just like the shape of the hat, the lamppost, and just even the posing as well. It's just really, really nicely done. And it's not even, I mean, you can see the size of the whole build here. It's not massive, but I just think he's managed to get a lot of nice details in such a small thing. And it's really great to show people that you don't need massive, mock to show off. You can do it on a nice scale like this. And I think he's done it with this. And the whole series as well is really great in general. I mean, there are some great part usages with this one. So I can't zoom in because it's through the Instagram, but you can see up in the lamp here, he's got 4 black wand pieces, forming part of the lamp strut, which is really nice. I have seen this the one piece actually used in a few different ways this week. This is one of the really, really good ones. There is another one, but that may come in another one. But this one, just nice and whimsical as well. It's just, and somehow it's got no face, but it can really emote quite well as well. I think it's
capturing the entire like movement. You can feel that moving, even though it's static. That's what it's doing.
It is. It's, as you say, it is. It's just the whole, as you say, like the movement. Really, it's just like graceful as well, and nice. You know, it's just got little details as well, like the way that legs sort of kicking out behind at the back, just looking up at the lamppost, the arms just going out. Yeah, I think it's really beautiful. I really do. But as I said, this one of the series. So he's got a couple he's done of the dancers here. You can see. So this one, I'll just click on this one because I think this one was actually animated. Hopefully, there's no sound. Is it going to play? Yeah. So this is. So he's done this one as like a music box. So it's a similar.
That's nice.
I think it is actually the same one, actually, just on the base. But it's just really, really nice and really clean build, and really shapes and everything just work really well, and I love it. But yeah, we've got this one. As I said, and you've got this one. I mean, they're also dynamic, and as Carrie said as well, they are all capturing that movement. And so, the series as a whole, just worth checking out anyway, just for the scale he's managed to get it all in on. It's just really, really worth checking out his page, basically, just short and sweet. But well, yeah, and the chicken as well.
The 2K files are saying the word you're looking for, guys, is demure.
Well, I was kind of hoping that Jake might have chipped in and said it, but
Jay, any thoughts on that? 100%. Demure. Or Demi Moore, as some might say.
Well,
look at the eyes.
Yeah, but I think the eyes, weirdly, as I said, they're expressionless faces, but they're not at the same time. It's very strange. And again, this one's great as well because they've used this piece. I think it was the Wonder Woman's. I want to say Wonder Woman's hip, not hip. That's the wrong word.
Hip.
Lasso?
Yeah, that's the one. Lasso. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word for lasso.
Wow, how'd you get a hip? Go from lasso to hip.
It's around her hips. It's around her hips.
It sure was, guys.
Lasso. There you go. Hips don't lie. So yeah, definitely check this guy out. And loads of other really fun bits on the page.
That's Pink Panther. Inspector Clouseau, yeah. Oh god, these are great.
Caricature.
Oh, purple piano.
Purple piano. I think it's is that well, yeah.
That's
yeah,
cool.
It's Elton John.
Well, he's Elton. Yeah, that is Elton.
And he'd probably love it as well. Oh, his legs are.
Oh my god, that really is him, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
you can tell why this guy won Lego Masters in Sweden, can't you?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Dude, he's got skills, man.
So,
look at the Pirates of the Caribbean one.
Oh, Davy Jones. It's great, isn't it?
Yeah, that's very good.
But I love the sort of cartoonishness of it. New word. Cartoonishness of it all as well. Obviously, going to be posable as well with the tentacles as well, so you can get different little expressions on it as well.
Like it, guys.
So yeah,
very, very cool.
So scroll. Hey, look at that, it worked. So yeah, Stensbylego on Instagram, definitely worth having a look. Just to feast your eyes on just something really nice and wholesome looking. So worth checking out.
Very nice, guys. So it's Stensbylego over on good old. And this is Instagram, yeah? Is he anywhere else? Does anyone ever do Flickr or anything like that these days?
There are sometimes, but I think primarily it seems to be Instagram. I don't know if people are necessarily as keen on Flickr these days. I don't know.
Yeah, only the purest nerds are.
Oh, fair enough. Anyway, guys, excellent stuff. So Stensbylego, check him out, folks. And that was this week's Mock Louise. Very, very cool indeed.
You said that very spooky at the end, like Morg the Week. Like,
no, I was trying to buy myself some time.
Is it Beans o'clock? Is it then?
He's not quite.
I think it's Beans o'clock, everyone, don't you?
Well, I was going to do Beans o'clock after photos.
Beans.
Should we do Beans before Lauren goes? Because Lauren, are you working today? Because it's kind of it is okay.
I worked last night and I have to work tonight. So
oh dear God! All right,
I had marked 3 hours, and here we are.
All right, okay, yeah. Sorry, that's not my fault. That's I don't know whose fault it is. Actually.
Honestly, I'll take the L for that. It's my fault.
It's the Harry Potter banter, the Burrow banter. That's what it is. The Burrow banter. All right, so I was going to do this after pictures, but anyway, should we? Might as well just do it now. Then we've got 10 minutes. You got 10 minutes, Lauren? Got 10 minutes?
I've got 10 minutes.
Okay, so this week's segment, and I just literally threw this together about 10 minutes, folks, before we went. Is called Being Boozled, really. How dramatic! Love it. I really. Right, okay. So basically, the idea of this is continuation from last week's Stand Up to Cancer. I'm gonna get my money's worth out of this, I tell you. Which is actually very, very poignant at the moment. I might mention it at the end. I don't know. We'll see. So anyway, so basically, all I've got to do is I've got to be careful how I say this. Flick the arrow and. And then basically it selects. I'm being very careful. That word and other words go together means something completely different. Anyway, let's flick it. There we go. And what's everyone laughing at? Okay, so this is freaking Tutti Frutti. I hate it. Or stinky socks. I thought we said something else there. Stinky socks. Anyway, all right. She's 1 of 4. I've got to keep a count. Oh, she's going to be. All right. It tastes like bleach. Okay. Tastes like bleach. All right, we'll get through it quick. We've only got 10 minutes. Right. And I'm chewing my food. Don't worry. Oh, it's horrible. Honestly, it tastes. What's them little cabbage?
Spin it, Greg. Keep going. Spin it. Add to it.
Go. Sprouts. You're thinking of it?
There we go. Sprouts. That's it. It tastes like sprouts. All right. This is the
I love sprouts.
Yeah, sprouts are great.
Well done, you. Well done.
Especially with chestnuts as well.
All right. This one I don't mind. This one I don't mind at all.
Yeah. Now you're talking.
Cappuccino. Oh. Okay. And liver and onion. It's the aftertaste. It's foul. Right?
I like liver and onion too.
I like liver and onion. I do.
The liver and onion bean isn't a good bean.
Yeah.
This is just Bernie Bott's, but like muggle
version. Yeah.
Right. We're halfway through this, right? Okay. I'll get
earwax.
There you go.
What was the last one, Greg? Was it good or
it's the
bad?
same one. Cappuccino, liver bacon. This is all right. There's 2 good ones.
Oh no.
Same taste. Cappuccino. Good. Right. Here we go. Another one. Last one.
Either or.
This is sponsored by pretty much the Lego. Lego Team B, who basically sponsored for me to eat all these 4 of these a week until they're gone. Sponsored £200. So I'm doing this. It's Stand Up for Cancer. Again,
they got that 200 quid worth on that, didn't they?
Well,
socks.
There we go.
One or the other?
Last one. This is Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks. It's the same thing. It is foul. The Stinky Socks is bad. It's like someone scraped athlete's foot up and put it together in a bean, boiled it. It's just horrible. It's really like it's rank. It really is. Anyway, anyone's
riveting content. This is what you come for.
This is what they do on Twitch. Anyway,
can confirm.
Oh,
I've been a victim. I've been a victim of a boozle in my lifetime as well.
Boozle.
I've been boozled by the bean.
Exactly. Bad description, Greg.
$200. They really got their money's worth on you for that one, didn't they? $200 for all those beans.
Yeah, exactly.
But why aren't you doing it? $25 a bean. You just ate $100 worth of beans. You sold it away for $200.
I know. But like I said, I got $1,700. I made up 1% of everything raised, so I was kind of happy about that. It's what I do for charity, mate. It's what I do. Prices going up next year, folks. Right? Yeah. Yeah, there might be an energy crisis. Like heating bills are going to go up 10% next year. Just so you know, BOOZLED bills are going up 10% next year as well, at least. So what can I say? Well, before we have a look at pictures, it's probably a nice, safe time to say goodbye to the lovely Lauren. Lauren, I love having you on here. We really do.
Nice to see you again. I'm glad the Chicago registration went smoothly.
He did. He went.
And yeah, no, always happy to be on, and I'm glad I got to talk about BURROW. Thank you.
You did. You did. You stuck by your guns as well. Good on you. Love you loads for that. Take care, Lauren. Have a wonderful week.
Yeah.
And we'll see you in a week. We'll see you in just over a week for the BURROW streams, which is going to be great. September the 1st.
I look forward to it, Greg. Yeah. I'll be in touch.
Yeah, all right. Take care. Look after yourself.
Bye, guys. Thanks.
Take care.
Have a lovely
Bye-bye.
day. Bye, Lauren. Bye. That is the Bright Switch Bricks, folks. You'll find her out on Instagram. She does random things with cats and IKEA furniture and all sorts of things. We got Ollie out there. Weird time to tune in.
No, that's time to tune in. Thank you.
It's turned into like a Twitch stream. We've got Coast Bricks as well saying, Greg, you need to try HP beans next. I don't mind HP. I even eat them straight out of the can. I can be a bit gross like that.
I think they meant Harry Potter beans. I don't think they meant like HP like the.
Oh, I thought HP beans. In tomato. Oh,
no, I don't think they meant HP like the sauce.
What's that? HP. That's what can I say? I'm gonna try them. Echoes. Do you ever do stuff like that over on Twitch? Because I know Titanium does. Do you ever do anything like that?
No, I'm quite a quiet kind of streamer, to be honest. I keep my head down, build Technic, and hope somebody watches.
Yeah. Fair enough. That's what we all think. That is when we go live. TJ,
what we think when we see Technic on the screen is like, oh god, I hope someone's watching this.
Yeah. I wake up in the middle of the night. I got insomnia. What can I do to get you back to sleep? Oh, I know. Let's hope Echo's streaming. It's a Technic. That was guys. So TJ, in 3 words. So, and he's a spat on the screen then. That was half a bean just escaped. Hold on. No, let me just scrape it off. There's a bit of athlete's foot. What's that? Honestly, fungi infection on your screen. Can you imagine? What did you think? What did you think of the Bean Boozled? Have you had them all yet?
Oh, I haven't had all the flavors. I think I've only had I've gotten about half the beans. I've gotten liver and onions a couple times. That wasn't too bad. I've had Old Bandage. That was fairly terrible. I had Stink Bug.
And
disgusting. One of the newest flavors for the 7th edition, because this is the latest one, was Burnt Rubber. I had that.
Rubber.
That was Burnt Rubber. That was terrible. I had Old Bandage and Burnt Rubber back to back on my very first ever Bean Boozled experience, and it was not fun. Actually, at my latest bean on my last stream was berry blue or toothpaste. I actually got the good bean. I got berry blue, but I wouldn't have minded toothpaste, to be honest. I think that's the best flavor out of the bad flavor.
I like it as well. It's kind of like a really nice shade of blue. What can you say?
Yeah. No, Bean Boozled are now a permanent part of my stream because we reached my goal.
Well, you reached your goal, didn't you?
Yeah,
dude.
So they're there forever.
And what was your experience like for Stand Up to Cancer? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I got to just have a mustache for one of my streams. I got to put stickers on my face, and I got to eat beans, and it was a fun time, and it was a great community event. Yeah,
I think it was as well. So long may it continue forever. Can
you imagine going to work for Jelly Belly, right? And you've got the dream job of a Jelly Belly taster. You're like, oh, this is going to be great. You get like a couple of months into work, and they're like, sorry, mate. Christmas is coming up. It's been booze all day. You're like,
oh, me guts.
No, but you've got to go through and eat all the ones that don't even go in the box, all the bad flavors that are even too bad for the box.
Yeah.
Greg, have you had dead fish at all?
Yeah, it's disgusting. It's foul.
Yeah,
Like
I've heard...
it tastes toxic. Yeah. Like it shouldn't be in your mouth.
Vomit's the worst one.
Yeah,
it has a burn of vomit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I've heard that that's the worst one, but that's not counting the two new flavors, which is I think which ones is it? Burnt rubber and wet dog. So, yeah.
Bandage. That was a bad one. I didn't like that.
Yeah, that was terrible, but it was overshadowed by burnt rubber.
What BOOZLED employee had to go first lick a wet dog to make sure this was accurate?
Hold on a minute. Wet dog. Now the beef.
Poor Jelly Belly employee. Lick my dog.
Yeah, it's like the dog out of Deadpool and Wolverine. About that.
And so going back to what you're saying earlier on as well, then what else have they had to lick?
And what part of the wet dog as well? I mean, specifically.
Yeah, someone had to taste stink bug, which actually didn't taste too bad.
What stinky things do they have to lick for that? I mean, it's getting out of hand. This is just thinking about it.
There's booger. There's booger in there.
Oh, mate. Yeah.
At least you can supply your own with that one.
It's all protein, isn't it?
Socks, that's another one.
Yeah. I don't know where we're going with this, but anyway, I think it's time to maybe look at this week's Lego pictures before we all kind of get a bit kind of grossed out and shocked at the same time. But anyway, here's this week's Lego pictures. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's bring us down here. I think I don't know why. I just fancy having us down here for this one. If I can find it, there we are. Right. Okay. So this is Andy sent this in. This was Brick Explores. A day at Steam. So it's almost like sort of Steam, but a small version of it. It is. There we go. Some Lego sets there. I think. There we go. Oh, the Great Western Brick Show. That's coming up. I think we got a poster coming up with that as well. We got that. There we go. World's fastest train. Is it? I thought it was the Cheltenham Flyer. Oh, there we go. There's a Lego set there. Oh, I think that's. I think that is actually their main set for the year as well. Oh, God, that bean just repeated on me. Did you see that? I do apologise. There we go. That's
nice.
That's some hairstyle there, for sure. Moving on swiftly. There we go. Now, why are they using? I think Carrie will know this. Carrie, why are they using?
I don't know. No, I don't know. Someone has asked that question and they're like, "Oh, we just thought it looked good." So I think that's why.
Minifigure. They need to use the minifigure. That'd be my feedback for that. Any idea? Gaz? Any idea why they use this? I mean, this is a Technic minifigure, is it not? Echo Bricks? Or
no, they're not. They're not Technic.
What are they then? Are they pre? They're pre minifigure, though, aren't they?
They're pre-mini. Yeah.
Yeah, they're quite old.
Are they town?
It looks like he's saying something rude to someone, isn't it?
And the arms are all jointed. It's weird.
Yeah. Interesting. I need to know why they've chosen them figures. Anyway, there's Andy.
I mean, it could be due to the fact that the minifigure is trademarked and therefore it is slightly more complicated to use that in any advertising.
Yeah, good point, actually. Yeah, that's probably it. That's probably it. Andy's pizza, I think that is. There he is.
Don't say that. Chaos in the chat. You want pizza now?
Oh yeah, he does. He likes his pizza. There we go. Oh, I like that. CB over there. Very, very clever indeed. Like that. Back to that again. They must have got some of these figures on the cheap or something like that.
Oh, the lamp's brick built. To the left.
Oh, yeah,
to the left.
Good shout.
I didn't even notice.
To the left. I thought he was going to break into a Beyonce song there.
No, I've done that for the day.
Very, very good. There we go. I don't know who these gentlemen are, but anyway.
Oh, that's Dan.
Which one's Dan? Is that Dan?
He was at Bricktastic.
Yeah.
With the Johnny 5. He was next to you guys actually.
He was, yeah. No, I do remember him. I remember his hairstyle. Nice guy. Who's this geezer?
Oh, that's Sabrina's other half, isn't it? Carrie?
Okay. I like his shirt. That's a cool shirt.
Matt, is his name Matt Kelly, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah. There we go. Poli says he thinks it's because they have the mock Lego show using scale figure. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, kind of distinguishes the difference between them. Here we go. Experienced incredible brick models and inventions. Brick Western Brick Show. I can't go this year because I'm literally going to be just getting back from Turkey. Tickets must be booked. Say that again, Carrie?
No, there's no excuse. You can make it. We believe in you. I'm doing it. Have you been to Steam at all yet?
I've never gone to Steam, and I love Steam trains. I know. Maybe I'll make a point to go next year. It's a big wheel. Jeez.
Oh yeah, they're ridiculous. The old steam train wheels.
Yeah, because you also like trains. You'll love it.
I know. It's like it's made for me. I need to try and get there. God, that train is massive. I genuinely, I love steam trains. Like I love engineering. That's what my degree's in.
It's Helen.
What's she building? Some sort of car.
Oh wow, that must be a really old set. Look at that.
Yeah, it does look it, doesn't it? Looks like a racer's set.
Oh, it's a speed build challenge they had, isn't it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. My money's on Helen for that. I got to confess. That's this month's Blocks magazine. It should be coming through the door tomorrow. In fact, actually, rebuild it. There we go. Jar Jar Binks and
not Jar Jar Gabor then.
Jar Jar Gabor. Oh, I like that Jar Jar Gabor. Yeah, this is one for Carrie.
Mushrooms. Sorry, I get excited when I see mushrooms.
You do get excited when you see mushrooms, don't you? This is from Ollie, aka Brickaskew. He's made a tree. He's actually done a bit more than a tree, to be fair.
Yeah, it's really good, this. I thought I wouldn't want to go to Tesco with Carrie. She'd be shouting out the name of every fruit in the fruit and veg aisle, wouldn't she? Apple, raspberry.
They have to have the red tops. They have to be toadstools, technically.
Oh, okay.
This is wonderful. This is very
it's really
dense. Very dense. Ian, where's he gone?
He ran away. You want to know if it's a good tree? I'll tell you it's a good tree.
All right, you think it's a good tree? I like that.
He's been trying to get the movement, like the breeze is going, and that's why all the leaves are sort of disappearing off as well. So it looks really good.
Yeah,
it does look good. There we go.
Good colours as well.
Trying to get that depth of field in there. Looks nice, doesn't it? It's a really nice picture. And right there. Is he going to be going Bricktastic next year? I know he's going to do the one down in Bournemouth.
Yeah, he's planned to, isn't he? To go Bricktastic next year.
When's Bournemouth happening this year?
Bournemouth is the first week of September.
Yeah, it's on the 7th.
7th, yeah.
Okay, week after next then. There we go. There's Emily.
Yay.
And that's Blob, isn't it?
Z-Blob.
Z-Blob.
Oh, Z-Blob. Z-Blob.
Oui. Z-Blob.
The blob in the house.
Speaking, isn't it? There we are. This is... I recognise the sofa. It's Emily's sofa. There we go. I think you bought this one, didn't you, Gaz?
Yeah, he's up there somewhere. I can't reach
to get that one.
Yeah, it's really
bloody good figure, man. One of the best figures last year, without doubt. The Dreams, I think Dreams probably had the top couple of figures last year.
Yeah.
Brilliant series. Oh, there we go. Leeds. That's up north somewhere, that is. There we go. Very nice.
Your geography's getting slightly better every time I come on. Not much, but like there's some sort of improvement.
Yeah, this is true. Thank you so much. This was sent through to me, and the name, I can't remember who it was that sent it to me. It will come back to me in a minute. No, literally, they sent it to me last night at like 3 o'clock in the morning. I will recall it, I promise, in just a mo. Let's have a look at some brick slope stuff, shall we? and see what we got going on there. So this is Pink Wheels has sent me a whole bundle of pictures. Look at this, guys. This looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's really nice. Oh, look at all the different roofs as well.
Now, before I go on, this was from Modified Bricks. There we go. This looks like Harry Potter stuff.
Yeah, they've
Harry Potter.
They've sort of expanded that set that came out last year, the Tri-Wizard one. Chris in the chat. Hope he's in it.
Yeah, Modified Bricks. What are we doing? Yeah, Chris is going to kick himself if he's missed another Harry Potter fan. Anyways, I like that. Good use of light in there in the background. Sort of helps bring it to life. Pops it. We just had a look at that one. So let's go to Brick Slopes then, shall we? Oh, guys, look at the depth of this. I mean, where do you start?
There's so much going on there.
Bloody hell!
Oh, look at the like dragon out of the brickwork on the left.
All right, on the left.
Don't go so close. Like, no.
Oh,
like, you can't miss this massive.
Whoa! Oh wow! Yeah.
Got flames in his hand. No, not that dragon. Like
down.
One.
Right. Gulp. Oh no, it doesn't. Yes.
Oh yeah, this. The whole bloody thing's a dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, I've never seen that before.
That's really.
That is a lot of detail in there.
So wild hot take here. Too much detail.
Yeah, you'd have to stand in front of it a long time to
That's like looking at a Where's Wally meets a magic eye. Like, scale it back a bit.
Well, if there is a Wally in there, that would be amazing.
There's two levels of mocks. There's the ones that you take a photo of and look at later on. And then there's the ones that if you take a photo, you still won't be able to see any of the detail because you need to be really close up. So this is one you have to see in person.
I'm not even sure it's one would you be able to appreciate it enough in person? Like you get the initial wow.
You spend the whole day there.
Right. This is my point. Like you get the wow factor of like, wow, that's big. There's loads of stuff. But then you're like hit with everything. It's so overwhelming. It's like I need to move on because it's just too much happening.
Yeah. It's good though. It's good. Look at this. This is bloody amazing. This is Tidebreaker Station by MIDI File Scout. It's a MIDI Scout. Cotton Mag, and one or the other. Guys, that's a row. That is. I wonder what's going around on that. Look at that. That's nice. Good rock.
Some sort of little.
We're gonna get a battle pack of those soon, aren't we, guys?
I think so. Have we had it already? I don't know. I can't lose track with those, to be honest.
Well, that looks like you need something like that for the Avengers Tower, so you can make it look like the unit one then.
Oh, yeah, I know. I've been thinking about stuff like that the last week. Money.
There you go. Oh, God, I got to build my UCS one of those. Beautiful. It really is my favourite ship. Amazing.
Well, that whole thing must turn around as well. That whole thing must be a platform that rotates.
This is big, isn't it?
That's what she said. No one said it yet this week. So it's like, come on.
No, we haven't said it yet this week, have we? We need to.
Well, there's people out there playing the LB bingo. Blue cheese.
Love that. Oh, I tell you what. Cheese. The coloration.
I'm guessing the blue cheese comes from blue milk, right?
Yay! You know too much.
Nerd alert! There's a nerd in this panel. Nerd alert!
I'm just a nerd by proxy because I've not even seen the films.
Nerd by proxy.
It's even worse than that. You got that reference for everyone else.
These are Chicago. So they've got the three seasons, but then one of the seasons is in the Lego house, so they've only got pictures of that.
Oh wow! You can see why. That's similar.
Yeah.
I really like these.
Yeah, amazing.
Columns are really lovely.
A lot of grey, like that. Mini pad walls, BL stores cleared out. Yeah, they would be, mate. Carrie with the Star Wars knowledge. Yeah, I know. It's weird, isn't it?
Scary.
Secret admirer, really. Oh, there we go. Oh, look, guys, this is Sonic.
Hey. I quite like it when they do chuck stuff like that in like the big Star Wars display. There,
construction. This needs to be chucked into mocks and things like that.
Well, that's the kind of details that isn't too overwhelming. You can sit and appreciate those little details.
Yeah, but that's funny, isn't it? Yeah, the
Good story.
You never find Sonic in the other one.
Lego sense of humor in there.
Yeah.
Like, and you can spend the exact same amount of time as this one as you would at the overly filled ones.
Yeah.
And you get way more appreciation out of this than the OTTs, in my opinion.
This is nice. This is big. This is big as well. I mean,
oh,
that is huge.
It looks like it's like a TV screen.
Yeah, that's a lot of grey. Guys, what about this then?
Oh yeah, that's really
those trees are nice. Really good shaping on the trees.
They are actually. Do you know what? They are lovely. Those trees.
Really like that tree.
They look good.
Is that
what happened to London Calling? Where did it become the agricultural show? When did you guys all become obsessed with trees?
We watch Farmers Weekly, mate. It's a thing.
Okay.
We got Charlie Demmett coming on next week. So.
God, could you imagine if Lego made something like this? Bloody hell!
You'll give Bricks O'Brien a wet dream by showing that off.
I know. Could you imagine that? Say, should we make this all fuzzy at that and just throw it out there and let Bricks O'Brien pick up on it? So, could you imagine Mario and Bowser?
Never gonna get Lego mini figures of.
It's not gonna happen. I don't think it'll happen now.
Nope.
It's such a shame. Like, I just don't get why. I don't know, man. It's just not right. Can't figure it out. This is a bit special. Is this,
oh, that's fantastic.
Is this Bluey?
Oh,
it's Bluey.
I'm right.
It's Bingo. Can't have Bluey without Bingo.
Airport. I'm not going to the airport.
Bingo, where's Bingo?
Yeah, where's Bingo? Bingo's the best.
Guys, I don't know what they're saying. Help. What do you guys out there think about this one?
It's the best.
Yeah. What can I say?
The Bingo Bandit.
We've got Stud City out there. Stud City, you still in Europe? Where are you now? Good to see you, dude.
Oh, there's Bingo.
There's Bingo.
Oh, the watermelon rug and the kiwi rug.
Sorry, I don't know what we're looking at. What are we looking at? Is that
Bingo?
The toys.
Hey?
Bingo.
Do they have a hidden sausage dog in there? Can anyone see the sausage dog?
I don't know. I'm still trying to get over why the kitchen's upstairs and not downstairs.
It's like that Muriel's wedding as well, I think.
Well, that's quite cool.
The micro scale toys are fantastic.
Yeah, they're really cool.
I always like the little trains. Michelle's cool. I liked her. Made a good old chinwag.
Cool.
Well, these are nice.
That's all
beautiful.
Oh,
it's like everyone's favourite piece again, making the curves.
Yeah.
That is Meredith's favourite piece.
Everyone else says.
Yeah.
Oh my God, guys, look at the size of this lot.
Oh, there's some classic Space Police there as well. Blimey. Just those ones there with the dark red and blue.
Oh yeah, over here.
Proper old one.
Proper old.
Yeah, proper old.
In it.
Not like those millennials. This is proper old.
Proper old, this is.
That's right, Sally.
Carbon dated, that is.
There we go. Mayo Hosco's out there. Is it real egg out there, Mayo? Just asking. Oh my God. Where do we go from here? These are.
They've all got their own little places. The orange people, the pink ones.
That's cool.
That is cool.
Again, massive. Just the right amount of like minifigures doing shit.
But it's broken up, isn't it? Ah, look at this, guys. Look at this.
Oh, there's your logo. Must be spinny.
Yum, yum, yum.
Oh, dear.
He's really getting into that, isn't he? He's like, oh yeah, I love this. This is the stink bean he's got to. There we go. Anyway, back to this. I mean, that's a lot of Lego going on there, guys, isn't it?
Oh, jeepers. What do you call that one? The Ultimate Galactic Explorer or whatever it is. Oh, God.
Yeah.
The Ultra Galactic Explorer, probably.
We've seen this, Carrie, we've seen this.
Oh,
and TJ, you've seen this.
Oh, wow. That's a different idea. That's really quite cool.
Yeah. That's very cool indeed. Love that. Oh, space station. Oh my God. Hello. Look at this.
Space bus.
Spus.
Spus. Yeah.
Bus in space.
Oh, look, the little baby nursery in the middle, down the bottom. There's the robot
Gaz,
from
you know
Simmons and all the
where that's
babies.
copied from, Gaz?
I can't possibly think. It's ripped out straight out.
Doctor Who. It totally is.
Yeah,
Gaz,
it is, isn't it?
Gaz,
Which
you need
came
to do
first,
something
though?
like that. Yeah. Well, that is the question. Oh, I like that. That's nice. Nice stuff. Oh, look, it's got the brown ones up there.
Oh, I like that. They've used that piece that they used in Assembly Square actually for all the glass to go around. Actually, it's quite a cool way of doing it.
This is quite the thing, folks. I've got a few pictures of this. Yeah, this thing is massive, like ginormous. Let's go to another picture of it. There we go. Look at this.
Oh, that's the face.
It's like a
So,
great man type thing.
Grandmother Willow.
Is that from Pocahontas?
Yeah, I think so. Or at least like the myth of Pocahontas, around Pocahontas anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It doesn't
I mean,
look like the film version.
That is just absolutely humongous.
That's a heck of
Even
a-
Windows 95 agrees.
Oh my gosh.
This is just, I mean, look at the techniques, guys. Look at the techniques.
Well, they got the curve.
These are the kind of builds that you hope someone brings along to a brick show. So when you separate from your friends, you go, "You will meet by this one."
Oh, yeah.
It's true, mate. It's true. But all this stuff hanging down as well.
There's probably Technic in there to hold that all together, just so you know.
Probably is. Steve's
I should
hoping.
hope so. Jeez, can you imagine how heavy that would be if that was solid system?
Just solid brick.
That's nice. That's good. Good film as well. Scan the code,
Still haven't
folks.
seen
Anyone
it.
wants to know more about this, just scan the code. Scan the code.
Oh, it's the Holiday Buddies.
Oh, Holiday Buddies is Brady Bricks, isn't it?
Yeah.
Holiday Buddies.
Yeah, just in the bottom left-hand corner of that Deadpool one.
Oh, okay. Let me get back to it.
Yeah, it's just
Oh.
very on the edge.
It's everywhere, doesn't he, Justin?
Oh, it's Justin,
Yeah.
They're cute though.
Banksy.
yeah.
It's getting a bit wild in London at the moment. He's Banksy. Every day you're getting a new Banksy somewhere.
And then every other day they're removing them.
Oh, yeah. That's honestly, that winds me right up. That does.
Oh, that's
They're doing it in broad daylight as well, Carrie. People are filming them doing it. They just don't care. What's going on with the world, eh?
You know, I actually thought that was a Thunderbirds one then, because it's kind of like where Thunderbird 3 is in that one. But
Oh, that's cool. That's such a good way to do that.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Very good indeed.
which way did they go? Oh, what's that?
What's going on there?
Oh man, I'd hate to go to a brick show and end up on one of these streets.
Oh, you've been on it. Don't worry, mate.
I would have such a complex if I was like, oh, I love watching London Calling. I'll turn it on this week. What? Hang on, that's me. What are they saying?
Yeah.
What?
Oh no! I knew I should have pulled my trousers up more. Spaceballs, which I don't think I've ever seen. Have you ever seen Spaceballs, guys?
Yeah, loads of times. We still watch.
You haven't seen Spaceballs?
Yeah.
Greg,
seen Spaceballs.
I've seen Spaceballs.
No way, TJ, you've seen Spaceballs?
That's it.
I bet.
And I
Oh
haven't
no,
seen any movies.
Echo, have you seen Spaceballs?
I haven't, no. No.
Really, I'm surprised because it's Silver Balls. I bet you've seen that one. Moving on swiftly. There we go. Study Hall Lounge. I don't know what's going on here, but anyway, it's Cluedo, was that?
Oh yeah, it's
Cluedo,
Clue
yeah.
in America.
Yeah, that's right.
Very good. Oh, we've got another castle here with arms and legs hanging out the sides of it. That's nice, isn't it? Look, there we go, there's arms and legs.
I didn't quite understand what you're on about.
He's still got an head, that bloke. Look, what's his head? Oh, that is his head. His head's the same colour as his shirt. What's going on? Wow, look at these big figs, man. Oh my God. I've bought I'll tell you another time, but it's something I've wanted for years, and I've only gone and bought it today. It's a bit bigger than a big fig. That's all I'm going to say. Let's move on swiftly. There we go. Seeing these. He's good. Oh look, when Lego did a thing with Adidas. So. Oh, there we go. Look the size of it.
That is huge.
That is. I wouldn't even want to build that. It's so big.
It's gonna be like the thing that catches everyone's eye at this show, isn't it?
Yeah.
I didn't realise it was that huge. That's massive.
God, what's he seen over there?
He's seen you looking at him on London Calling, going like, "What are you gonna say, bro? Go on, say it to my face."
He looks well shocked, doesn't he?
That's what he's doing.
No. Anyway, this thing looks crazy, and we're talking. I think we're on to millions of brick pieces here, aren't we?
Hundreds of thousands, like 300,000.
Oh dear God, that's good.
That looks good.
That's lovely.
TJ, do you like Zelda?
I've never played Zelda. Never really looked into it, but that does look really nice.
They've done that like that new space set, haven't they?
By Roxanne Bagley, I think that is. Bagley.
Some good green bling.
Yeah.
This is beautiful. Oh, look at that. Ninjago piece.
Oh,
Not the dreams piece, but yeah.
Is it? Is that? Oh, it is dreams. Sorry, I can see it properly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. My bad.
Yeah, great.
Oh my God.
Ooh,
There
nice
we go.
hat.
Yeah,
Really
this was the mustache.
Have you got three eyebrows?
I made sure to take a picture of it.
So this is evil TJ from
was-
the evil universe.
Yeah, pretty much. This was a result of reaching one of my milestones for Stand Up to Cancer. I did this. You don't need it.
You should have known this was
I have so many regrets now.
Us as the coordinators have had a lot of discussions about how people should conduct themselves in future events over challenges. You know, we've been talking about like where's the limit on food challenges and things like that. But this might have crossed a limit, and I'm not quite sure.
Yeah.
I don't know why
I'm
I
never
found
doing
that
this
funny.
again.
But my God, how long did it take you to grow that? Or was that a stick-on one?
A couple weeks. Like a few weeks. I didn't keep track.
A couple of weeks. I mean, I've never gone down the moustache thing. What was it like? Did you like growing the moustache or did it itch?
Nope. I mean, I grew up like the full mustache and beard, and then I just shaved off the beard portion the day of.
You had it for a while. I remember.
Yeah. So and then right after I ended stream, the mustache was gone. It was terrible.
Dude, well, anyway, it doesn't matter. You're still good looking with it, I say.
I feel like you helped a bunch, Evil Troy and Evil Abed destroy a community college somewhere with that.
Oh my God. Someone's a lucky so-and-so this week, TJ.
Yeah.
TJ, tell us all about it. We want to know all about this.
Alternate heads as
Yeah,
well.
so I went out on Wednesday night clearance hunting. I was stopping at Myers and Walmart's, which are stores here in the U.S. And I stopped at this one Walmart on the way to another Meijer, which I ended up not going to because I found these. Walmart had just set a whole bunch of them on a shelf. I think maybe it was like 2 boxes worth. And so I scanned for 12 different codes just using my QR code scanner. So that way I could get one of each. And then I opened them all up and kept track of everything. So now I have a guide as well for all the codes. So I can find them in the future. Yeah. And
I think
when I went there was already an opened one. Someone had already ripped one open.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude.
Printed jumpers.
Tell us what you think about these. I think this is a really good CMF series.
Yeah, this is fantastic. Fantastic CMF series. I know very little about D&D. Most of what I know comes from what Amber Laya has told me, but they are fantastic figs. And I just bought them from that basis. They are printed tile. The Dragon Knight in the corner, that's a Dragonborn Paladin. In the bottom right corner, that has side leg printing. Like I have it here.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's really detailed.
It looks beautiful. Like it's a really that is a cool. That would make a brilliant army.
That one is going to be popular.
Yeah, I love that they've got
the feeling.
I love that they've got the alternate heads as well with those. With not all of them, but some of them, so you can.
That is the way forward, I think.
Yeah.
Honestly, the alternate heads. I think that is a really, really good one.
Yeah, all for like the class players, not like the named figs. They all have alternate heads.
Take care, Bonnie.
That's really great.
Love you loads. Be good. Speak to you soon. Bye.
Yeah, but yeah, I love these figs. I may get duplicates in the future. I don't know. It's not a huge priority at the moment because they're going to be out for 5 months.
Yeah. What's your favorite one? I quite like this geezer. I think he's quite
so hard to choose. I think probably the Mind Flayer, the one in the front, the one with the tentacles.
The tentacles. Really? You like him?
Yeah.
Purple-eyed?
Yeah, I like him.
Very ood, isn't he?
He's very ood.
Yeah, he is a bit ood.
Totally. Guys, you're going to be buying a few of these, aren't you?
Oh, no, I've already got that. I don't need another one.
And that brain thing, the intellect devour, that will actually go on top of a minifigure head.
Wow.
So,
will it? That's sick.
Yeah.
Walking brains, man.
A lot of care and thought has gone into these D&D themes.
Yeah, these are.
They want them to actually be used as like part of your D&D campaigns. It's great.
Yeah, here. See, it can devour the brain.
It's
that's cool.
Not sure I still have that same smile, but yeah.
This is nice.
I think we would have gone for the eyeball.
But all these figs are great.
I think
they're fantastic.
I watched the film that came out the other day.
Such a good film, so underrated. It went under so many radars.
What film was that?
Dungeons and Dragons, the Honor
I bought it before I went to America.
Yeah. Worth watching.
It's got the geezer in it from Star Trek, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. And but they've made a couple of these characters are actually named. So I think the guy in the back with the skull-looking face, I think he's in it. I think he's the main buddy.
Yeah, he's the main bad guy, from what I remember.
Seriously, I will watch that. I might even watch it this weekend.
He's got a trans red minifigure skull.
Yeah.
That is a good skull, man. I want some of them.
That's just
awesome. I think he's going to be popular just on the basis of that skull alone.
Take care, Nicole.
Yeah.
This made me chuckle, Mayo. Mayo apparently has been growing his moustache for charities for over 2 years now.
Here, I'll show this guy as well while I'm up here. This guy. He's got arm printing.
I'm sorry, that is going to be a popular figure.
Yes, this fig, you will not be able to find this fig. I am confident you'll be able to. People are going to be buying this like crazy. I don't know if I'll buy a second one. I might. I'm not really an army builder of Castle, or D&D. But
the trouble is, as well, with something like that, if you were thinking about it, you're probably best to do it now, because I imagine that will be crazy on the aftermarket. The price.
Yeah, a friend of mine found the D&D CMFs, I think, yesterday. Went back to that same store today. They're gone. So,
like hotcakes.
And this is the City Space Base, which was a recent build. It's actually the build that I did during Stand Up to Cancer. So I completed this in 2 streams.
Well done, dude.
Yeah,
this is great.
I love this great space series. It's just
Lego Space is just great. Are you really enjoying the Lego Space stuff, TJ?
Yeah, I'm really getting into it. Yeah.
Oh, top man. I'm enjoying it. You're enjoying it. I kind of get it. It's cool. Some pictures here from Trevor. He's done some animation this week. I say this week. He's been doing it probably for weeks on end.
Yeah.
Really, really cool stuff. Really nice to see. I'm glad we've got someone in the UK that likes and enjoys doing his animation. Oh my God, what are we looking at here, guys? What is this?
Well, that's the alien. So the xenomorph alien. So because I went to see the film, I was like, I've got one of those somewhere. So,
guys, did you enjoy the film? Did you get echoes of the original couple?
Yes, for a couple of reasons. I'm not going to say why, because one of them is quite spoilery. But there is but yeah, it was very good. I did enjoy it a lot.
Brilliant. Wow.
Definitely.
Oh my God, we got through all the pictures. I can't believe that. Finally. As always, folks, thank you so much for sending me in your pictures. I really, really appreciate it. Maybe we'll have a few more next week when we look through some more Brick Slopes ones. So if anyone out there is watching this and they've been to Brick Slopes, do me a little favour. Send me some pictures. Brickmania Trevor as well. Thank you for always sending me pictures through as well. Certainly if you go to that show in Chicago, send them over to me for BrickCon Chicago, which would be quite cool. Spaceballs, I need to watch it. Was it a good film, TJ? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it was a great film.
Damn, I need to watch it as well. This is very cool as well. I like that. Pokemon thing. It's a thing. It really is. And Bricker Builds, their stuff. Honestly, Jake, I was really impressed. Like, it looks gorgeous. Really appreciate Meredith, you sending me over pictures and PNG as well. Totally, really love the fact that you guys did that. And Brick Slopes is on at the moment, and that looks jolly good as well. So anyway, send them over to me, folks. You can DM me over on Instagram, or of course you can send them to me at londonbridgebricks@gmail.com. My God, I think we've actually been through everything now. So now we could go around and see what everybody's going to be up to this weekend. I think Jake's going to be recovering from last week's shenanigans.
I'm taking the weekend off. I'm not doing any form of content in any way, shape, or form. But you will find me on Tuesday for the Lego Brick Building Community Raid Train over on Twitch. And
I love you doing
you'll
that
find
noise,
me
by the way.
elsewhere making silly content and silly memes, being very cutesy, being very mindful, being very demure.
Demure. That is the word of the night. It really is. Good stuff, Jake. You deserve a good break as well. You and the rest of the team over at Stand Up to Cancer. You really do. Do check out the survey, folks. We'll be closing that off in just a tick. We've got so far 83 votes. Very 50-50. Are you excited about the Lego Nike partnership and the possibilities that they may bring to us? 45 say yes. 55% of you say no. Get your votes in now. Give the stream a thumbs up. You know how it goes. Everybody who's been on tonight, including the beautiful Bridal Switch Bricks, you'll find all her details and everybody else's down, of course, in the description below. Echo Bricks, are you going to be up to anything this weekend? Can you be bothered to do any streaming? I don't know.
I'm working at the moment. I'm working all weekend, so no. But hopefully I'll finish the Daytona by Christmas. So yeah, should be good.
Christmas this year, yeah. Christmas this year.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll see.
Wow.
Yeah.
We're talking more. The C word keeps coming up. C word keeps coming up. Good man. All right, Steve. It's been lovely having you on here tonight. It really has. Look forward to seeing you on again soon as well. TJ, dude, my God, you completely lucked out getting those minifigures of yours from the D&D. Love it. There's a lot of D&D love out there. There really is. Are you going to be doing anything this weekend? You're going to be doing some Twitch streams maybe?
Nothing this weekend. I will be back Monday night at my usual time of 7 p.m. Central Time to continue building 2 space stations. I'm not going to lift them up again. So far, I've just built bag 1s. So we'll continue getting through that. And then also a bit further away, not tomorrow Saturday, but the following Saturday, the 31st, Amberly and I will be on her Twitch and YouTube doing, September releases. Yeah. So we'll be covering all of that stuff. So make sure you guys check out the live or the replay, whichever you are able to catch. So yeah, we'll be covering D&D, be covering all the other stuff that's coming out for September as well.
Sweet, man. I think the 3 main ones. Am I right in saying it's D&D, which I think people are most excited about. Certainly price-wise, it's most accessible. Harry Potter Barrows. And then I'd say third place maybe A Nightmare Before Christmas.
The wheelbarrow. I didn't realize Harry Potter was doing a wheelbarrow.
Yeah, it's the Harry Potter wheelbarrow. It's the UCS wheelbarrow. It's the enchanted wheelbarrow by Hagrid.
Yeah, there are a few other things beyond that, and I think actually I added it to the list this week because I have a running list of all the stuff that's coming out. There's one that I added that I had forgotten was actually releasing September 1st. It's a Deku Tree.
Yeah.
Zelda set.
I think Gaz might be getting that one.
Yeah, we call it the moldy hat.
That's been a pre-order for a while.
Yeah. It looks like a moldy hat.
Yeah, Ian ruined it. It's a moldy
it's a moldy Hagrid, is it?
Hagrid. The sorting hat, Harry Potter, with a couple of like mushrooms starting to grow out of it. That's what it is.
You ruined it for everyone.
Yeah.
That's it. Mario Kart as well. Is that coming out? We'll cover that next week.
2025 Mario Kart comes out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's January, so that's a while away.
That's a way off. Yeah, basically, that's just given massive disappointment in advance for the next 6 months or so.
Massive disappointment. Those sets look amazing.
No, but for people that want minifigures,
screw them. The bloody grown baby adults. Meh. You're playing with a children's toy. Give up.
I love it. Point taken. There you go. All right, TJ. Look forward to seeing your streams, especially with Amber Lyra as well. Good stuff. Get your surveys in, folks. Brickbods, what are you guys up to this weekend?
So Ian's kind of hidden it, but we are halfway through the Parisian Street.
Yeah.
It's this one here.
Oh,
and so we'll be. It's a Brickling Designer program set, so it's got to go up this way and up this way, and we will finish that off. Hopefully, I won't end up with any scars from that one. Because
scars? What?
Yeah, it hit me on Sunday. I went to catch something.
Could be worse. You could have lost an arm.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, arm gone.
Well, so unlike some people, he did kill their arm.
I did not kill his arm. I'm sure it's still there.
Well, what happened?
I took a chunk out of Frankie's arm on the teacup ride at Legoland.
Outrageous. He's had to have it cut off and everything.
I heard about that. That's man.
Yeah. So wrong.
Well, it was his own fault for being a maniac. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, you were a bit of a maniac that day, weren't you, Cara? Jeez.
No, not me. It was Frankie. It was all Frankie.
Absolutely dreadful.
I'm
scared to go out of the house now.
So you're going to be continuing at 8:30 on Sunday?
That's correct. Yep. And it's bank holiday, so we can finish it off and not worry about getting up the next day. Woohoo!
Very good as well. So it's going to be an extra long one, is it?
Well, we're going to finish it.
Yeah.
Very good.
We got just over halfway, so it shouldn't be too late.
It's not an easy one to do with two people because they don't think about sharing that. Even though it's like a modular street where you think you should be able to push it together, they've designed it as one long thing. So I'm doing one half and Ian's doing the other, but they connect at annoying points. So he has to wait for me at points, and I have to wait for it. Well, I never wait.
Sounds like a lot of waiting. It does.
Yeah.
All right.
It is a little frustrating.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, don't get too frustrated with Carrie. She doesn't mean to be a slow builder.
Just take a chunk of your arm off.
Yeah.
You've got to be careful, Ian. She'll do ya. She will do ya. Like good one.
Was it? It's Croydon style, isn't it? That's what they call it.
Quieten down, you.
That's it. Oh, dear. Anyway, all right. Anyway, so in regards to the survey, the question being, are you excited about the Lego and Nike partnership and what those possibilities may bring to us? No, says 55%. Yes, 44%.
That's outrageous.
Where's the missing 1%?
As Google takes that.
It's always.
No idea. It's always the thing, isn't it, guys? It really
YouTube's fee on top of this survey.
Honestly, I take everything. I take the layer. I don't know. Guys, what are you going to be up to this coming week, my friend? I know you've got a lot of streaming coming up, that's for sure, in the next sort of 10 days or so. There's going to be doing a lot of streaming.
Yeah, so this week it's me on my own channel this time, and I'll be going back into the studio, doing more for Bricktastic because I've really got to pull my finger up, and also because I am actually thinking of doing two things for Bricktastic. I've really just got to get the first one done so I can start the second one. Right? So that'll be all part of the fun. But also in between that, sometime I've got to get stuff sorted for Steam. So thank goodness it's a bank holiday weekend.
Yeah,
churn it out.
Yeah, I don't know. Are you going to be streaming? When's your next stream? It's going to be on. So that's Wednesday, yeah. What time? 8 o'clock.
Yeah, 8. Yeah.
8 o'clock.
So I've got time to get home and do dinner and get breakfast and lunch sorted for the next day.
Oh, okay, cool, good. Sounds exciting, man. Coming up from me, folks. Well, I'm taking a break this weekend. I'm off to Essex for a long weekend away, which is going to be nice because I am in need of some serious good downtime. Recharge the old batteries. Next week, of course, we'll be back with London Calling 239. Probably do a members giveaway next week as well. Actually, it's been a little while. And then that weekend, we're going to be doing some day one streaming come September the 1st. I might do the Burrows. Gaz, you're going to be streaming with me for a few nights as well. What are you thinking of getting, Gaz, or is it a surprise at the moment?
No, it's no surprise. I was going to get the Mouldy hat, despite Ian's fantastic publicity of it there, or promotion of it. I'm still going to go for it because I think it looks really good. I did see it. I didn't watch a proper review of it, but I did see a little bit of one. And I just like the fact that it's kind of like a dream set to the point you build it so far, and then you get to choose which version. So I quite like that with sets in general.
Very cool, Gaz. I'm looking forward to building that with you. And both sets are actually roughly pretty much the same size as well, give or take 100 pieces, I think. So, yeah, very, very cool indeed. So that's what's going to be coming up from me in the next couple of weeks, folks. There might be the odd sticker video coming up as well. Carrie, have you seen the latest one as well?
I think I have. I might have watched it on Ian's phone though, so it didn't count on mine. So I'll watch it again just to be sure.
Oh, I give it all thumbs up as well. I've had a few comments saying this one is particularly a good one. Well.
Yeah, it didn't look wonky. I was pleased.
No. It's never wonky. It's just never.
It's always wonky.
It's always straight. It's always straight. It's not always central. She's very picky about.
I count that as wonky, just so you know.
Yeah, wonky. All right, yeah. Well,
one doth protest too much there, Greg. I'm not going to lie. One doth protest too much.
You can wonk in different directions. It doesn't have to be like this. It could just be like this.
Lego is a community for all, okay? Whether you're wonky or straight is absolutely fine, Greg, okay?
I couldn't say it any better myself. I really couldn't, Jake. So anyway, Minifiku, thank you so much for being here tonight. Jake, it's been lovely having you on as always, you saucy little devil, you. The Brickbods as well. Ian looks like he's just given up on life and he's just at the back of the room doing something. Carrie, been lovely to see you as always.
Anyway, what we've sorted, because otherwise it lives in
otherwise it'll end up on the floor. I know.
Yeah, pretty much.
Carrie's not even blinking an eyelid. TJ, lovely to see you as well, mate. Your new room looks amazing. And the Ninjago stuff looks incredible too. Echo, thanks for being here. Next time you come on, you might have finished that massive new Technic sets of yours, I take it.
Yeah.
Might have streamed.
He might have done a stream, yeah. The graphic bit about not going on Twitch, and then I'm sort of like, oh, you've only done like
hashtag get LC on Twitch.
Yeah, we should do that. Maybe we should do that. Everyone out there seems to be quite excited about it as well. So maybe we should. Anyway, Jake, been lovely to have you here as well. I just want to say thank you for Minark. As always, I want to say a special thank you as well to Connect the Brick for tonight's really good in-depth PMQ. A lot of people have a lot of opinions about that. It's obviously something we think about when we go to the various different conventions. Salexcape, thank you for being here. Clever Pig, Axel Plate, One Brick Stud, Lady McBrick. Night, Nicole. I know it's been a long day for you. Bonnie Bricks as well. Trevor's Videos, Oaktown Bricks, Full Equinox 37, and Brick Hive, to name but a few. And if you take one thing away from this stream, folks, remember this, that Lego, it really is a wonderful thing. And each and every one of you are too. Take care. Keep the love of the brick a thing. And I'll see you very, very soon. Good night.